Alright, what's up, folks? I just had to throw my computer out the window. Had to start another one, so it took me a little time to get set up. After I almost hit a guy with my notebook when I threw it out the window a few minutes ago. It's like that episode in Fargo where the guy's walking under the air conditioner, and yeah. Drop an air conditioner. Air conditioner is one thing. A netbook is, or a notebook computer is not so bad to get hit by that. You have very bad headache and anger issues today. But I'm trying to figure out this window. Why won't my window show up? I accidentally closed the window, then I had to bring it back, and it's not coming back. What is its problem? There. Okay. There it is. Yeah. That's right. The season... Yeah, it wasn't the season that sucked, you know. They should delete from... After the 4th season, I don't think I can watch the 5th season. I watched half an episode of the 1st season and never watched the rest. It was such an abomination. I don't think they get another chance after that. Sorry, Chris Rock. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna just start drinking alcohol because the less I drink, the worse I play. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, it's been a long weekend, and I just, had an interesting experience. But alright, yeah, dude, that guy's being really annoying, dude. First chance he gets is I'm gonna mod him. I'm gonna time him out, and if he continues to do it, I'm gonna ban him. Alright, Astrobate, Mr. Slow. Guys, please donate so I can buy a new notebook. Thank God I didn't hit someone on the street with it, and I'd be like sued. But then again, I live in Hungary, so I'm not sure. It's not like you can sue everyone for everything very easily here. Thanks, Mr. Slow, for resubscribing. And did I post the link? Yeah. Alright, Guiju, usually a subscriber. Yeah, good call, Nedog. Your first mod action was a good recommendation. Sort of, indirectly. Yeah, Astrobate's on a short leash tonight, too. Astrobate, I don't want you insulting anyone or starting any bad blood. Because you got, like, one inning. You got one inning, and then maybe, like, I'll let you get one runner in base, on the second inning, and then I'm pulling the hook out and yanking you, If you get in any trouble in the second inning, you're getting, like, pulled out of there immediately. Alright. We've got, alright. Move 11. Raring to go. Good. We're not going to talk about that other thing today. Pirate. Snedsteg. Mr. So just gifted tier 1 sub to Tactical Seals. I don't understand, but 7 hours of sleep just isn't enough for me. It's like, if I sleep 7 hours, it's like I had a hangover, and it's crazy, man. Just must be like general health or something. If you're not in good physical condition, 7 hours of sleep just doesn't cut it. I don't understand. I don't drink alcohol. I sleep 7 hours and I'm like exhausted. It doesn't make sense, You hear these people that they're like sleeping 5 or 6 hours. It's just crazy, Like, what's wrong with me? I like have a brain tumor or something. 7.5 hours. Jesus, not odd. Alright, you are a mod. I'll let it go. You got maybe 2 or 3 innings. I'll just bang my head on the wall. 7.5 hours. Too scientific, Nutug. And don't forget to get your chair. Alright, we're starting late. I'm sorry. I had a training game that should have ended at 6:30, but it went over, so alright. Gangnam Style. Hey, so I think you missed this before. No, I didn't miss it, Nutug. You're just autistic. Nothing wrong with that. I told you, you have 2 or 3 innings, and you know, I mean, you're not autistic. You just have OCD. I guess you're on the spectrum, but we all are, you know. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I seriously, I have a very short leash tonight for anything. If anybody says anything insensitive or even like remotely annoying, I'm just gonna time them out. And the second time, it's a ban. Moderators get like 3 chances. Mr. Coffee gets 4 because he's been here a long time, and I know he's gonna behave himself. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this. Seriously, I felt better sometimes when I had a massive hangover. Oh, you know, it's no big deal. I'm superhuman. Alright. Let's get this thing started. Oh, dude, what is that? What is that grasshopper shit anyway? Why does everybody have this grasshopper thing? Who is this person? You challenged me to casual 10-0? Banned. Why are you challenging me to casual? I already have 11 players. What? Really? Wow. Alright, we're going to get this thing started. And I'm not going to beg for money. I appreciate the support, but I'm too late to beg for money. Mr. Slow has gifted 1,131 gift subs in the channel. Maybe get a hype train. Ban everything. No bans yet today, surprisingly. I'm really, you know, I was tired. I'm in a bad mood. Starting late, you know, it's Sunday. Everybody's like an 8-year-old. If I wanted to deal with people being like 8-year-olds, I would have been a kindergarten teacher, you know, seriously. Do I look like a kindergarten teacher, boys and girls? No. Alright. Panda, you're not in the picture here. If I wanted to be a kindergarten teacher, I would still be living in Boston, like teaching just to inner city schools who like kids who like can't even like stay in their chair or something like that. It's a good time. Yeah, that's not happening. If anybody's playing another game while they're challenging me to be into Simul, they're obviously not playing. We're racking up a pretty good list of people who aren't going to play. New York Style. As in pizza. E4 New York Style. Pizza. Pizza style. Richard? You prefer Richard or Rich? No, I know he prefers Richie. Oh, what just happened? People are following? Why? Why are you following my stream? Mr. Sohand, a minute ago, gifted a tier 1 sub to Fa Daddy. Recard. Yeah, we have a short leash tonight. You know, I appreciate the people who behave themselves. Mr. Coffee, Mr. Slow. Alright. The Misters. Why are the Misters so well behaved? I just needed to drink something. I picked out a bottle. The only thing I have to drink that's alcohol is a bottle of rosé wine. And I just, you know, after I threw my netbook out the window, I was like, damn, I really need a drink. So, I don't think this is great, though. Alright, I don't think we're going to be drinking too much. Plus, it should be chilled, and it's not even chilled. They're the adults in the room. Exactly. There's 2 adults in the room and like 26 children. That's how I felt when I was teaching chess in inner city schools, or any schools for that matter. Though the inner city schools were more problematic in general, less controlled. All right, we're gonna start soon. I promise. Fa Daddy got a gift sub. Do we know him? Or Fatty, just Fatty. Alright. Tactical Seals got a gift sub. No? That's weird. That was just random, and they have no games. So I'm only taking players. And guys, I'm going to review the rules here. No starting any problems. No leaving. It's a long simul. No bullet. No cheating. Resign if you're totally lost. Or offer a draw and get banned. No London, please. Asking kindly. Someone on sound is not here. Donkey love chess. Donkey. There's all these suspicious accounts that were just created. They need to crack down on this, and like track people's ISPs and make sure like you can't have like 6 accounts. Too many people I feel like have freaking 6 accounts here. There's just too many new accounts. Like they can't all be new players. I mean, all the new accounts, they have to be like people with multiple accounts. There's got to be a way to police it, It's just, I could see having 1 account or maybe 2 accounts, maybe a Smurf account. But come on, there's like people that are like making account after account after account. It's clear, and it's just, there's got to be a way to stop that. Antonio, what's up? I know there's no way to police it. Oh, there is a way to police it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could still use, like, VPN and shit, though, I mean. But it would definitely... God damn, fruit fly. It would definitely reduce it. I agree. Alright. Firing squad also might work. Alright, that's it, dude. Did you ban him? Did you ban him, Mr. Coffee? Bang! He just ripped that guy out of here before, like, Nedok could get his first. He ripped him out of here before Nedok. Damn, Nedok was, like, reaching for the gun, dude. Mr. Coffee just, like, blew the guy away. He's just like, boom! He's gone. Poor Nedok, like, didn't even get his gun out of his holster before that guy got blown away. It was just really kind of sad. Showdown at the OK Corral. We warned him, and he just kept doing it. It's the 8-year-old. It's the 8-year-old attack. The please pick me now. All right, guys. We're gonna start. I'm sorry. I just really had a rough time. Are you banned? Oh, you're playing another game. All right. I loved it before when you could like, notice how PC they are on, and I'm sure that like Arsenal fan loves this as I do. They're so PC now, like you can't like X people. Oh, that would be like, why do we have so many viewers? 48 viewers? Did someone raid me? It would be like 2 PC to X. It's not PC to X people, They used to have that feature, right? You could like check people and let them in, or X people and cross them out. But what's the problem? Like that would be like not politically correct or something? I mean, Jesus, dude. That's taking it too far. It's like, if I want to X somebody, it's my Simul. I mean, it's just weird, dude. I don't understand that. That's just like uber politically correct crap. I'm all for some political correctness, but I mean, it's just, why did they need to take that out? It made it so much easier to like eliminate these people that I know I'm not going to play, So take that feature out. Good. Yeah, if you're playing another game, you're not going to play. What about this guy? Oh, of course. Yeah. Alright, Theodore. No, everyone's playing a game. Good, good. Benzo pack. I need some benzos. Guri is an angle. An Anglophile. You mean angel? An Anglophile. Super Sebi? Training Blitz Camp. That's not a weird name or anything. Alright. Yeah, I like discriminating on people's names. No, I don't discriminate by race or nationality, just by sus names. You know, like if you're called Training Blitz Camp, it sounds like some kind of account that like multiple people are using. Stuckfish 7.5. Henry Chess. Jupiter. What's wrong with Jupiter? 318. My score is 1-0. Did he like leave the game after 5 moves or something? Probably. How many we got? Rating for 25 games. I don't want to hear any complaints. Yeah, move 11. I like that new emote we got for the hype train. By the way, move 11 just posted it. That's the coolest emote I think we've gotten from hype trains in a while. Tanuka has been begging to play or anything like that. Who's been begging to play the most? 25-25. Wow. Who's 25-25? Can I put you in? Nope. Yeah, Training Blitz Camp 2400. Okay. This guy will let him play, I guess. Unknown account. There's another one. You know, unknown account. Yeah. By the way, like, does every grandmaster under the age of like 25 have like 30 accounts that they like dump points to each other and stuff? There's no way to police that. Gabriel. Alright, Gabriel looks good. Dummy Crash Chess. Crash Dummy. Inactive account. That's sus. Alright. Donkey Loves Chess doesn't have enough games. Plus, yeah, I mean, that's like Smurf account city. Pro Keeper? No. Asking to play? Alright. You could say please at least. Why are 2400 plus want to play? I mean, that is a little sus. I think the border there isn't clear, though. You know, where should you draw the border? A lot of the players who are 2400 are actually like 1700 FIDE. They're just good at blitz or something like that. Doesn't mean they're that strong in slow chess, so it's hard to draw. It's hard to draw the line. You know, should I draw the line at 2400, 2300, whatever my rating is? I mean, you got to draw the line somewhere arbitrarily. So I basically make it around 2400. Yeah, that's my arbitrary limit. Like if people are rated over 2400, and it is suspicious. Honestly, Nedug, exactly. Like, why would a master want to play in a Simul with 25 other players? I told the story at the World Senior. It was like embarrassing because Nona Gaprindash, this like 80-year-old women's, you know, former world champion, and was giving a Simul, and like they asked like a random grandmaster who was in the audience if he wanted to play. I mean, dude, that's just embarrassing. Alright, Moriarty's gone. Lord Leaf. The other thing is, like, why are there so many accounts that are just like 100 games? You know? They just like signed up today or something? Setsega's here. Alright, everybody, I'm sorry for the delay. We're over schedule. But I'm trying to find trustworthy players to play. It's not easy. You know, this is what most people do. They just, like, accept random people. Check out the average Simul on lichess. Like, seriously. The Simul givers just accept random people, and, like, half of their games are just, like, people who left after 4 moves. Like, I don't want to have a 25-player Simul where Like, literally half of my opponents quit or resign in, like, the first 8 moves. Like, wow, I got, like, plus, I won 25 games, I'm 25-0, and, like, 14 of the players, like, left after 6 moves. Yeah, alright. Mouse blip. What about Lev? Nope, not enough games. What about Leo? Dude, Leo's rating is bad. Leo's rating is fake. That doesn't make sense, bro. What do you do, like, resign your classical games? What about Henry? I'm gonna start drinking, dude, seriously, because I feel like I have a hangover and I don't even drink. If I'm gonna feel like I have a hangover anyway, you know, I might as well start drinking. That's what I figure. I don't seem to play poker better when I'm sober than when I'm drinking. It's just more boring. Alright, I don't know if chess seems about the same. I need mind-altering drugs, maybe. I thought Jupiter was in the Simul already. Mind-altering drugs are good. Scarily not far from the truth. A third quit. Yeah, a third were cheating. Ibarowski. Well, everything's cool with Ibarowski until you get to the 1236 in classical. And you're like, how does that work? Like your 5-year-old child plays in the classical games, or what? Why is he 1200? He just, like, resigned. So the other possibility is that he just simply resigns all of his longer games and leaves. So I'm not going to do that guy. All right, here's one. Blitz 800 games, Rapid 31, but they look kind of normal. Probably they abandoned the game against me. Mouse blip. Yeah, 20 for 89, bro. See, that's too strong. Really. Chalupa. We got 2 players around the same rating from Sri Lanka. I wonder if they're connected. It's probably the same guy. Yeah, I eventually, like, scared off our friend who had 5 accounts in the Simul. I couldn't take it anymore, dude. It became like a joke. Theodore is playing another game. I don't want to play a Simul. Alright. Yeah, Ibarowski would be good, but it's like, can you explain how he's 1200 in classical? Well, there's 2 possibilities. It's like 2 different people, or he resigns and, like, loses on time every time by abandoning the game when he plays classical or something. No, this is the other player who's blocked. And he's playing into the Simul. Dude, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Untimeout. Isn't he timed out? He's on timeout. No, but it's over. But it still acts like it's not over. Can we time him out again? Yeah, dude, the guy's playing... That guy did it again, dude. He's hosting a Simul at the same time as me. Nefedov fell out. I wouldn't even say his name. What a scum. No, I mean, like, you know, you're, like, begging to play on my Simul and you're playing the other guy's Simul? That's really scummy, dude. Please, follow me. Screw that, man. Show some respect. Go back to the slums. Alright. I play a quality Simul, you know. Play crappy Simul, fine. Do what you want. How about this guy with a weird name? You know, his weird name isn't doing him any favors, but I'll take him. Oh, this player dropped out of the list again. See, that's bad. People keep falling out. Means, like, their internet is bad. We got 25. Let's do it. Start. Alright. I'm sorry for the delay. I had a really bad day. I just threw my computer out the window, and here we are. You gotta be fucking kidding me. How is this guy in the Simul? I don't understand. I never accepted him. I accepted him? By accident? Dude, are you serious? Yeah, because this guy's in there somehow. Alright. How did he get in there? I'm sorry for all the chaos, everybody. I guess not, Snedsteg. It's a little late now. I thought I had it set for random color. I must have messed up. It's alright. You'll come to accept it. Someone reminded me about the time, but they didn't remind me about the random color. This has happened once or twice before. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe it's for the best. I wonder which player is Snedsteg. Any guesses? I'm just gonna, speculate a little. Anyone have any theories on which game could be Snedsteg? He's like, doesn't matter. So what's the conclusion of that, right? Number one, he's black. Number two, he plays G6. And ta-da! Move 11. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Move 11. You're playing G6? Yeah, I wish it should be whiskey. If it was whiskey, I would end up throwing myself out the window with the computer. No, I'm not that suicidal. You should meet my poker friends. They were out of control last night. And it's like, I can't even beat drunk people in poker. It's just unbelievable. It's not even an advantage to be, sober. I don't understand. Alright, move 11 is playing the modern defense for some reason I fully don't appreciate. I've never, ever, ever seen him play the modern defense. That's super weird. I was 100% sure, 99.999, that it was Snedsteg because of his comment. And I make my read based on intuition and a little bit of info, and there it is, move 11. Wasn't Snedsteg, who regularly plays the modern and just complained about the Simul being all white, so draw your own conclusions. Weird. And we don't get that many people who play G6. Guys, how much does Snedsteg have a long leash? I don't know who's crazier, chess players or poker players. Who claimed that I claimed they complained? Dude, are you gonna jump on every word I use? Jesus. It's worse than trying to communicate in Hungarian. I can't say anything because anything I say is somehow not exactly right, so nothing comes off right. It's impossible to try to be humorous or facetious in a foreign language. Dude, I have a headache and everyone's on a short leash. Don't even complain that I said you complained. All right. The first step is timeout. The second step is getting banned, and the third step is death by firing squad. All right. Yeah, I'm drinking some rosé wine. I had a really disappointing weekend. And I don't drink much. Last night I had a glass of wine. Last night everyone else is just drunk, and I literally played poker for non-stop, like 13 hours, and I drank one glass of wine. I had like 4 colas, I don't know, a 2-liter bottle of water, half a liter of orange juice, and like apple juice. I don't know how much liquid I drank. I drank 1 glass of wine, and it just doesn't even matter, man. They can drink like bottles of whiskey and they still don't lose. I don't make any money. It's unbelievable. It just doesn't matter. And my head hurts today, you know. It's just I've been playing the first move for like 100 years now. Is this like a joke? This is like a joke, right? What is going on here? There's no way I'm still playing the first move. I must have just made I just made like 50 first moves. I know Arsenal, it just still seemed like 50, you know? It's like, I just swear to God, I just made 50 first moves. I won't play bishop e2 because people will get like mad. Alright, 1. I'm just going to do 1. Morales, I hope it's Morales. That would be funny if it was Morales. Because he hates when I play like e4. He hates any weird openings, and he hates when I play. I'm just going to drink 1 glass of wine and do the simul and try to maintain my mental balance tonight. I didn't drink any alcohol this weekend other than like 2 glasses of wine, and I slept 7 hours and I still feel like crap. I don't understand it, really. Alright. I'm not sick. Well, I am sick. We're all sick. I was thinking about it last night, you know. There was this one player who was acting really poorly, behaving like an idiot. And then I'm like looking around, you know, and looking at these people. And I'm thinking like we're all like crazy, you know, like all the people there were crazy. Everybody's, you know, most people are crazy or, you know, mentally unstable in some way. If you think about it. We're all on the spectrum. So... But I do think that chess and things like that may attract crazier people than average. Good advice. Drinking water, cutting out sugar. Drinking water is good. I mean, I drink water, but I could probably eat less sugar. I ate a chocolate bar last night, like a Milka chocolate bar. But I'm not crazy with sugar. I think sugar's a bad idea. We have a lot of diabetic peoples. For all I know, I could be pre-diabetic and not even know it. But I didn't, nothing showed up when I had like blood tests and stuff. I don't think I am. But maybe. Anything's possible. I'm just freaking tired, and I don't have the stamina I used to. This actually was played against me like 3 years ago in a game, the old f5. If it's bad for white, it's probably extra bad for black. You mixed up my openings. Well, yeah, I know you didn't play 1g6 now, because I already tried. This is Pyrot. He's easy. He is easy to find. I don't know, man. What do I have to do? You know, I come home at 7 in the morning. I sleep until 3 in the afternoon. Give or take, maybe, 2. So I slept from 7 till 2. That's 7 hours. I'm telling you, like, why am I so tired? It's just crazy. Oh no, it's not Richie's variation. What a load of pony. Yeah, we don't know much about Alzheimer's. There actually there was new kind of revolutionary research that's leading them to think that there's been a lot of dead ends. I mean more than ever, we're kind of like, we're really not sure. That's totally possible, Arsenal fan. I think the current, or the thinking on treatments for Alzheimer's has really been a fail. You know, they've been following like bad leads. It seems like down the wrong path. What they thought would be like promising medication for Alzheimer's has had virtually no effect. We're used to Arsenal complaining. You know, he's like the kid from Home Alone being mischievous or something. I mean, it's just like when the people don't normally like act out, start acting out. With Arsenal, I've come to accept it. Acceptance is half the battle. Alright, so here, this isn't move 11, is it? No. Yeah, the main thing is like accepting you have a problem. The main thing is accepting you have Arsenal fan in your Simul and on your stream, you know. The most important thing. Acceptance. Ugh. Maybe I just need a really good massage. But I didn't just play 13 hours of poker nonstop. I played like a 2-hour training chess game, 13 hours of poker nonstop. Then I slept 7 hours, and then I played another 2 hours plus training game. So I'm like nonstop brain activity. I like dropped a piece. Did you know that Leon got his GM title? I don't really know Leon. I mean, I know him from I've seen him here because he's played here. But, he's a super talent, dude. There was, not even a question. He's been strong for a long time. The more surprising thing is other guys who, like, honestly, Arsenal fan, like, Leon's been a talent for, like, 5 years. I mean, there's these other guys who come out of nowhere and, like, instantly become grandmasters. That I find weird, With people like Levaich, I mean, that guy has been a really strong player, consistently improving for a while, I mean, that's kind of the way it should be. But I would have assumed he already had a GM title, to be honest. He's a normal level of, like, speed of development, it feels like. Yeah, that guy's really good. I don't know, man. What do I usually do here? Usually play bishop d3. No, I didn't know that. I mean, again, another thing though. I mean, just on the subject of getting GM titles, I think it's too easy because it seems like holding tournaments is becoming like way too. There's just too many like random organizers of random tournaments all over the place. You know, people's moms, like soccer moms, are like organizing round robin tournaments and shit. You know, randomly in places for their kids. You know, and importing like foreign grandmasters to play in them that like strangely lose all of their games. I don't know, man. It's just too easy to have. It's just too easy now. You know, the big mistake. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. FIDE needs to rein it in. It's just you have 2 games going. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's White. Dude, Arsenal fan was like, oh, it's just because you signed up with White. I really did play 50 games, dude. I'm telling you guys, there was something weird going on. There's 2 Simuls open. How the fuck are there 2 Simuls open? There was an organizer in Vegas who organized a tournament to get an IM norm. Do you know who that was? Or do you know when that was, Mr. Coffee? Dude, we have 2 Simuls with 25 players going on? That's like impossible. I feel like that happened once before. I'm gonna have to... You only see 1. What's going on here? 1 win, 1 loss, 23 ongoing. I mean, it did seem like I had a lot of games, though. Does anybody know if there's like a second Simul out there somehow? Could it have happened? Seems fair. Maybe you're in an alternate reality. Is there any way we confirm or deny this? I'm seeing 1 Simul here, but actually, something is a little weird. It feels like there's not enough moves. Yeah. Why are all those guys not moving? Look at how many boards I moved and the opponents didn't even respond. Something's not okay here. And move 11 played knight f6 in a different game, dude. What is this? Alright. Can I just resign? Oh man. How could that happen? Simul in 2 dimensions. So I need somebody to tell me what to do. I don't know what to do. I need a problem solver. I need like a fixer. This sucks. Now there's a problem solver. Mr. Slow is a real problem solver. Only once I was going, dude. Move 11 played g6 in the other game. It's right there. Move 11, d4, knight f6. You can see it on the screen, dude. He played g6 in the other game. Maybe it's just a bug where a handful of people have 2 games. Guju has 2 games going. So what are we going to do? We're going to just keep going? Arsenal just realized now. I mean, I think there was something sus when Jake Kamal showed up in the Simul too. Because Gucci Pigeon. I'm not going to talk about it. You missed both Simuls. I don't remember putting Jake Kamal in a Simul. Maybe somebody like hacked into my my account and started another Simul. Nedok has like 3 minutes left. Well, a bunch of you's gonna lose on time anyway. Almost all of them are gonna lose on time anyway. Look, you know, resign the stupid games, alright? If you guys have an extra game, resign it and we'll see what we've got left over. This guy just decided to make a move. This looks like a normal game. Nefidav's normal game. Koiju looks like a normal game. Mr. Slow looks like a normal game. This looks like a normal game. I mean, these times, I'm going to go by the times. If the time is normal, I'm going to play it. If there's games where like people are down to 1 minute, I'm going to like resign. Sorry for the confusion. Yeah, that's great, Astrobate. Now you're left with 1 game. Mr. Slow's like disappointed now. Are you complaining? And that og is... Oh, Mr. Coffee, you're not a programmer. I guess I have 2 games, but I don't see it. You timed down to 1 minute. Well, if you're timed down to 1 minute, resign the 1 minute game. Or offer a draw. You know, so I get a draw for I'll accept it or whatever, but just end the game. You know, if you guys have one where you just realized, oh shit, I have a second game. Yeah. I don't understand. I really don't understand. What the heck happened here? Somebody just tricked me into like accepting a draw. Some kind of glitch. Alright. Go over on your profile and look it up. I played 12 classical games. I hosted 1 simultaneous exhibition. I hosted. But it's like in the past. Yeah, this one. Some people like only play for fun, I think, are playing like 2 games. He likes the fact that he's playing 2 games. There's a few of you guys that, yeah, this was like a twin Simul. But this guy will not like stop. I don't understand. Somehow there's 2 simultaneouses. This one looks like there's a lot of games. This is like the proper one. Now you don't have any game. Oh, you resigned my second game. Great. So what do you guys want to do? You want to start over? Let's start over. Dramatic decision here. Just resign everything. I'm going to just resign everything. We're going to start over. I'm sorry. We still have time. We have time to redo this. Arsenal got a draw out of it. A few people got draws. I do not understand what happened. Arsenal got 2 draws. I don't understand what happened. Playing 11. I'm still playing 11. Are you freaking kidding me? Learning chess, of course. Wait, resigned. Okay, where's my games that I'm still playing? It says I'm playing 10 games. Where? These? This? No. I gotta make sure it says I'm playing 9 games. Then why doesn't it like take me to the board if I'm playing 9 games? Can somebody tell me? I'm just gonna start over. But you know, why is it not working? I like that you can't resign a game when an opponent is offered a draw. That's a weird feature. You're not allowed to resign. Acerbate just timed out. So these games like where people like didn't officially time out yet because I didn't come back to the board are still ongoing. Of course. So I still have 6 ongoing. And there's no way of knowing like which ones are ongoing. It's stupid. Gabriel, there was one. This guy Chalupa, he's still playing, of course. No clue. He has no clue. And now 5. I just ended 2 games and it still says I have 5. I think I just resigned. This guy's banned. Down to 4. Goiju just resigned. We should be down to 3. Who else? Nefidov? Nefidov was one of them. He didn't know. Nefidov, obviously, he's following closely on the stream. There he is. No, it was a problem with the Simuls, Nefidov. Simuls. So apparently lichess decided to create 2 Simuls. And nobody believed me when I said, wow, I just felt like I just made the first move at 50 games. Arsenal's like, no, it's just, you know, you're not used to being white. No, I just threw my notebook out the window because I lost the last 2 training games I played. Gucci Pigeon. It's cool. But if you want to come on here and like vent about your classical game, that's cool. I get a lot of that in poker. I just lost like $200 on this pot, and this moron was like crying because he would have made like 3 of a kind on the river or something, while this guy and I were like, you know, playing for like a $400 pot. This moron starts like this completely irrelevant, like complaining about like, oh man, I can't believe I folded my pocket 5s. Like, what? It's just the most stupid thing I've ever heard. Yeah, I like venting as much as the next guy. But you really do have to think about what happened. Yep. You don't get it. What happened? Yep. Alright. What happened? That's a timeout. That's definitely a timeout. If you're asking what happened at this point, Simuls are aborted. And we're going to start a new one. I don't know. Should I make it faster? Because we're kind of like late now. So I'm going to cut the time just a little. Like 10 plus Arsenal fans. Like, nah. What's nah? 10 minutes instead of 15 or something? I could cut my time slightly. Yeah, it's the craziest thing ever. Do I have any games? I played 50 classical games, literally. Alright, let's do it right. I'm gonna set like the world record in Simul games played in one hour or something. Host color random. That way I can get 25 whites and 25 blacks. Clock initial time. I don't know why it's on 20 by default. That seems kind of weird. We're going to do a little bit less time. All right. Only members. Members only. Remember that? Astrobate had one of those jackets, probably. Make it 10 plus 40 with 90 host time. 10 plus 40. All right. Mr. Coffee is a statistical expert. Yeah, estimated start time, never. Just got to be like on the safe side here. 8:15. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Take 2, and call me in the morning. We're just gonna start this over again. All right. I apologize, guys. I don't know what happened. Besides the fact that I'm exhausted, I'm not sure I'm responsible for what happened or not. I might be, but I might not. It seems like no one knows what happened. Can we get a new link? Once more with feeling. Exactly. That guy's back. It's unbelievable. I'm only going to play people that I recognize from the first Simuls. And not going to sneak in there until the end when... How did I get 25 players? How many doubles were there? Hey, would you guys please challenge me to Hyper Bullet? Freaking loser, get out of here. Could you? I don't remember Gabriel. I'm 1-1 against them. That's why my results for today. Gabriel was in there, but I just didn't remember adding them. But it's hard with all those 50 players. Nedog, Learning Chess, Super Sebi. Move 11. Oh, he snuck in again. This guy snuck in again. He sneaks in, dude. Can you join my Simuls? If you're blocked, you can join. It's unbelievable. He snuck in somehow. He's just like sneaky. So what's the point of blocking someone? Check this out. It only blocks. Oh my god. It only blocks them from talking to you. They can talk in your chat. They can send you challenges. They can join your Simuls. It's really annoying. Blocking has almost no effect on people. Arsenal, it's my Simul, it's my stream. I appreciate what you're saying, but the guy is really, really annoying. So I don't care if he's a subscriber or not. You know, it's like he's been gifted. He's gifted. I admit. I admit that he's gifted. I'm just not in the mood today. You know. I don't know that he's a cheater. I don't think I ever banned him for being a cheater. That wasn't the question. You know, I mean, he was being annoying. He was being an 8-year-old, and blah 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 blah. Let me in. Let me play. That kind of stuff. You know, it wasn't a question of being a cheater. Just being annoying. You know. All right, China. Wow, rare we ever get anyone from China. They weren't in the original Simul. I think we lost some people here. We lost a lot of people. You know who we lost? No, Nefedov's here. All right. Oh, good. We have a Simon Williams. We have Simon Williams quote. I really miss the Simon Williams quotes. What other Simon Williams quotes can we get? Where the hell is everyone else? You see, this is what's going to happen. And then nobody realizes. I'm not going to wait. You can join now. Could I join as my first time against you? I'm the top one. Ah, like top there. Okay. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. I haven't heard that in a while. Yeah, annoying people are banned. Where's everybody? Who are we missing? Are we missing any really regular players? Or just random guys? Like Pyrat didn't make it back. Pyrat's still out there, like wandering around in the universe. He's still out there. He'll never figure it out. Alright, let's set a timer. We're starting in 4 minutes. I hope I don't die tomorrow on work. Yeah, you're more optimistic. I'm hoping I live till tomorrow. Sundays are usually bad, but this is like out of control. What happened to his like Slom Simul? Is that already finished? We have another player I can block. Alright. You know what's annoying? Like repeated, that's another thing that gets you banned. Repeated challenges when you get declined. Oh no, they do it together, or he's doing it with them as a collab. I appreciate they select exactly the time that I do Simuls to do their Simul. That's cool. I'm sure that Chess Explained is a really nice guy too. Under some circumstances. Alright. It's just T-Bot. TP-Bot. Oh, I think he's an asshole, but I'm just saying, like, you know, everything's relative. I'm sure that everyone seems like a nice guy in some in some moment, you know? But you can't judge them by, like, you know, from one perspective. I think you really gotta judge people. I mean, you need a lot of seeing them from a lot of angles to be confident in pronouncing an opinion about people. I'm gonna start in a minute. No, I mean, again, like in chess, everything is like I don't think well, I think you, like most people, including myself, Arsenal fan, have a tendency to pronounce judgment on things too quickly. I'm talking on a really philosophical level here. You know, you always make these big pronouncements, but I think I too, you know, I mean, I'm being self-reflective. I mean, I'm taking it to the microcosm of chess too, you know, where we have to learn to not be so black and white about stuff. You know, he's a nice guy or he's not a nice guy. You know, like, who knows? I mean, it really is, especially online. I mean, I think that Chess Explained is an asshole, but, you know, maybe he's the nicest guy in the world. He just behaved like an asshole that day with me, you know. Anyway, I should have studied philosophy. Alright, let's start. I'm done, man. I'm done. Tyler Parker, a new one. Alright. Potato Batata from Brazil. Insane. This is probably like Jay Kamal's like Smurf account. Well, I've been talking about, you know, an Arsenal fan knows how much I adore psychology, but I've been talking about how perspective is our biggest Actually, Asterbait had a cool Lasker quote he put in at the beginning of the stream, where Lasker's talking about stuff about. Can you repeat that, Asterbait, if you're out there? The Lasker quote. Losing my objectivity. Lasker says something like, becoming too optimistic is the reason we lose. And he's really, I think, close to the truth there. Really close to the truth. I always seem to lose, barring even blunders happen because of optimism. Lasker's smart. He was a very smart guy. Besides being world champion, he was worldly and personal friends with, like, Einstein. I think kind of a smart dude. Alright, I'm just going to start with 21 players, man. I'm sorry if you guys missed it. It's been an aborted Simul today. But we can't hold up anymore. Mr. Slow won't be able to go to work. I apologize to anybody that didn't make it back to Simul number 3 from the void. This is the real Simul. Yeah, Antonio, because you just had 2. You just had 2 whites, dude. Speaking of people who like to complain a lot, I can't ban, like, Antonio because he's a VIP. I complain a lot, so, I'm probably a bad influence on him. But you can't go wrong when, you just had 2 blacks in a row in aborted Simuls, dude. Like, you had to have black in the last 2 games. You understand that, right? Like, the statistical chance of you having black in the last 2 Simuls, Morales, was 100%. So that kind of... Those don't really count, bro. I think, like, Move 11 said the same thing today. He had black 5s in a row. It does seem like... Well, I have a lot of experience with that in poker, but there are these weird streaks, and it always is, like, unbelievable. And then you're like, oh, there's always the guy who's, like, lecturing you that it's just statistical variance. I don't think I believe that the color allocations on lichess are statistical variance. There's something about the fact that the games do seem to be too streaky. I don't understand how it works. I don't know if anyone understands how it works. Understands, even. But the streaks seem to be too definite and too common, Oh, yesterday. Oh, man. I was talking about one of the poker players who had a psychological meltdown. So check this out. He had a hand playing No Limit Hold'em where he and his opponent were all in pre-flop, and he had pocket kings, and his new opponent had, like, pocket 9s, but he had a lot less money. So the guy with pocket 9s, he only had like $50 or I don't know, $75 or something, and the guy with pocket kings had more. So the guy went all in with a relatively short amount of money. He got dominated by pocket kings, and then, he was like, well, how many times do you want to run it? And they'll run it like 2 or 3 times. They ran it 3 times, and he lost all 3. Dude was just freaking out. He freaked out. Imagine, like, having pocket kings against pocket 9s, all in pre-flop, and the dealer runs it 3 times, and you lose all 3 boards. Like, he made a set of 9s on both boards, the first 2 boards, and then he won with a, like, 4 to a flush, flushing on the 5th board, on the 3rd board. Something like that. It was crazy. And we looked it up. I was just thinking of this because We checked it on the on the odds calculator. Somehow he figured it out. The odds of losing like three times in a row with pocket kings against pocket nines is like 0.00. It's like 0.005 or something. I think it's way smaller than 1,000, 1 in 1,000. Online poker it's not online poker. Told you Arsenal. Not Arsenal. Masturbates on a short leash. You know, and then this guy is like really emotionally unstable already. And then he started to kind of like lose his shit again. And I tried to explain to people like, come on, give him a break. I mean, the guy's already having a bad day, and then that shit happens to you. People just have like no empathy, You gotta have empathy. I mean, think about it. How would you feel if you lost with pocket kings against pocket nines? So, like, you feel like 3 times in a row against a moron? I mean, you feel like everyone's out to get you. Poker isn't a game where empathy is a good characteristic to have. Perhaps not. But I think at least, understanding empathy might be a valuable skill. Like, you can have empathy and not show it, for example, Arsenal, But I had empathy for him. I wasn't involved in the hand, but I mean, you gotta be like, bro. Some people are giving him a hard time after he like melted down after that, but I was trying to say like, look, give him a little bit of grace period because that's really harsh, dude. But see, this is where it kicks in that my Hungarian is so weak. I can't express complex thoughts in Hungarian. If I'm speaking in a room full of English speakers, I could eloquently like make people understand what I'm trying to say, but the biggest problem with being in a foreign country is like, I can order food and go on the bus and, talk on the surface with people, but when I really need to explain some kind of complex thought, I'm just done, or anything with like humor. It's just really frustrating. The Rogozin. Well, I think ultimately, like, it's so hard psychologically, anything competitive is hard psychologically. It's for like Anand, who never like gets upset about anything. Mr. Coffee, what's the statistical chance of losing with pocket kings against pocket nines? Now you've got to remember, this isn't like in a vacuum. This is those nines. The nines are getting removed. You know what I mean? Like the first board, one of the nines is removed. There's only 1 9 left in the deck to make a. So the chances were like significantly less on the second board that the guy would beat the kings. And even less on the third board. Imagine, statistics are going down every board from the original slim chance that you're gonna win. It's crazy. It's 20 for the first time. 1 9 is gone. He has about 13 in the second. It's insane, right? Like, I mean, yes, Sensei understands, like, yeah, what's the chances of that? In addition, the guy even lost more money because his opponent made like a full house, qualifying for like extra bonus high hand or something, which he had held like with a high. He had like a 7 full house. That was the highest hourly high hand. So the guy lost all 3 boards, the whole pot, and then he lost his high hand too. It's like, dude, he's gonna get an automatic weapon and just start wiping out like kindergartens or something. You know, this is not a good situation. You know. I have a headache already, so don't ask me any more questions like that. That is like, are you kidding me? Is that a meme? This is awesome. You will call me sire. This is a meme question. Someone put him up to that. Does anybody else use a VPN? Any VPN recommendations? I've been kind of unhappy with my VPN, but it's one of the major ones. I don't know. Use it to watch like movies and stuff. Headache is getting worse. Great, denied a short variation. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do there. I was wondering about like Mozilla VPN. Which I never tried. But it's not free. Sorry guys, it's been a kind of weird day today. Simul got a little messed up. The Simuls, all 3 of them. It is the first day I did 3 Simuls though. Open VPN, okay. Yeah, preferably something that's not like, you know, there's all these conspiracy theories too, of course. Various VPN companies are owned by China and, you know, other. It's rife. It's rife with conspiracy theories in this area. Speaking of Arsenal fan. Yeah, you really need a VPN. I really need a VPN, actually, because I can't access my Amazon Prime account from Hungary, so I pay for Amazon Prime, but I can't use it in Hungary. So even though I'm a paying member, I can't access my movies and stuff, or my subscriptions. So it's not like I'm doing anything illegal with it, you know. I just, you know, would like to be able to actually use the stuff I pay for. Things like Netflix, for example. So Arsenal, how can you watch Netflix without having a VPN? How can I watch Netflix without having a VPN or something like that? Or Amazon Prime? I mean, I'm like living in another country. Because they're afraid that people are gonna, of course, like pirate their friends' accounts and stuff. Well, I'm not doing anything illicit, you know. I'm using my own account. I mean, I don't need a VPN because I'm like afraid like the government is watching me or something. I just want to watch movies on Amazon Prime that I already paid for. Anyway, just that a lot of VPNs have really like bad lag, and they cause the internet to be really laggy and have a bad connection. So it's very hard to get it to actually work. I mean, in a sense, Arsenal's right, but I mean, my specific situation is such that I need a VPN. Wow, okay, Mr. Slow, is that you again? No! Wait, you played D3 and D4 in 2 moves? No. Mr. Slow, yeah, I don't know. Mr. Slow and I had this or not? I lost to Shikloshi Zoltan in this line. I had another game against the German IM, or I don't know if he's an IM or GM, Dennis Breder, where I was worse and I drew. Who's playing the modern defense? Have you spoken to your service provider about it? Yeah. No, I was thinking of getting a gun and like shooting myself instead. I'm sure you also enjoy like calling, tech support. And it's even better like in a foreign language. I can tell you that for sure. Of course, they'll speak English. Some of them will speak English. Here in Hungary, most people do speak some English, but tech support also. Humor and tech support is really hard for me. Buying vegetables is fine, Arso, that's what you should do. You should be in tech support. Tech support or telemarketing? I really think this is a serious French defense. What do you guys think? What do you vote for? For Arsenal's like dream job. No, I'm just kidding. Like, you would get like pissed off with people. You would like lose your temper. You're not even tempered enough. I'm not even tempered enough, and you might even be worse than me. I definitely couldn't do it. I mean, you might technically, I'm not saying like, tech support might be something you could technically be very good at, but let's not exaggerate. I don't know, man. Wow, Uber drivers in the house. The anti-hippo, in effect. Morales, you wouldn't play that, would you? A5? Leaning chess. Who was it that played, Is Move 11 still with us? Did he leave the building? He didn't get enough chess today. He didn't beat me enough games in the last couple days. This is almost Kraken-like. Tempo down. Tempo. What if I take this pawn? Now, who would possibly play the Volokitten attack against me. The Volokitten. H5. The anti-hippo. Anti. Yeah, but number one rule of hippo. The number one rule of hippo school is that you can never play H5 or A5. You're only allowed to play H6. This isn't it's an unhippo. This is not allowed in normal hippo rules. In the normal hippo rules system, you can't play H5. I'm not playing the hippo, so I'm allowed to play H4. But you're supposed to be playing the hippo, and you're playing H5. Do you guys think it's Snedsteg or something, or do you think it could be someone else? Who could this be? Oh, Mr. Slow wouldn't do that. I'm gonna say Snedsteg. No, it's just a random guy. Okay. I just thought of the players who I know, the setup. I could see Snedsteg playing it. Okay. Yeah, guys. It's not enough to not drink on Saturday nights. You have to sleep like 9 hours or something. Alright. No, Nedog said 7.5 hours. Hey, by the way, did Nedog leave or something? There he is. Oh, there he is. He's actually right there. But that's an old message. He's not with us anymore. It's a rhino. No, the half hippo. What did you say before about Donald Trump? I missed that. Did anybody watch NFL yesterday? Anybody want to talk about NFL? I don't really follow NFL, but late night Saturday night it's on TV here. My friend had bet on this like one San Francisco 49er running back scoring a touchdown. And the San Francisco 49ers, like, they won in, like, the last minute with this guy, like, scoring a touchdown or something. So he had a really good... But San Francisco didn't make the line. They miraculously, like, avoided elimination against Green Bay, but they only beat them by 3 points, so they didn't beat the line. No, Belichick they've agreed, not fire. You don't fire a guy like that. You don't fire like the most successful, coach ever. You agree to part ways. He's agreeing to part ways, dude. I read an article in New York Times about the Patriots, though. So a lot of people think it's pretty related to... It's very complicated what happened to Belichick, and it's more related to he screwed up, and the team screwed up drafting. Their draft for like their whole draft process for the last like 5 years. Apparently, Nedog Arsenal was like a disaster. So it's not really about coaching per se. Belichick really, and the team together, they screwed up the team by like really doing a bad job in like drafting players. Just a total bust, which is stuff you would understand from football, from, of course, English football. I don't know about their trade spot and stuff. But I think they're pretty much done for for a long time, maybe forever. Now, all right, not going to be a contender. You know, the Patriots always generally weren't very good. But the irony was that I remember like being in high school or junior high. I guess I was in seventh grade. I remember very clearly being in seventh grade, and the Patriots were in the Super Bowl when I was in seventh grade. Oh, another guy, Lionel, who would come to the stream here, rip the Philadelphia Eagles, dude. They were like 11-1. And they just totally collapsed. Just completely collapsed. Can you imagine being like 11-1 and just like losing your last 4 or 5 games? It's crazy. The Eagles look like they would be like the best team in American NFL football, and just total meltdown. Wait, today's Sunday, right? What happened, Nadog? Did you? The Bills are playing San Francisco. No, the Bills are playing Kansas City. That's like an interesting matchup. Buffalo against Kansas City. Is it today? Well, they aren't anymore, Arsenal fan. They were 11-1, bro. I think you're the best team in the NFL when you're like 11-1. It's today, but I keep forgetting how early it is there. So NFL, there's a good quarterback battle between Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes. Like a rivalry. It's hard being like Mahomes though, because guy got all this like, almost like overhyped. It's hard to live up to that overhype, consistently. You get hyped and hyped and hyped, and then there's so much pressure, You can never live up to that kind of hype, man. Yeah, Peyton Manning was great. My head hurts. I'm playing a couple Kings Indians here today. A couple. A lot, actually. Now White's starting to trap my knight on e5. That's subtle. How did you do that? You brought your bishop back to e2 and you're threatening to trap my knight. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. I win. You win. Anyway, I used to follow NFL like when I was living in the States, but it's like I'm so out of it now because the games are so late. I usually can't always watch them. So I just kind of gave up on following the NFL. But now that it's like playoff time. So what did I do here? I decided to play Queen C7 out of book. Oh no. Is there something with Queen C3 for reals? Oh man. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to deal with that. Though I don't know the theory. The real deal. That's bishop pair, man. Uh-oh. Defended. You offended my pawn. So a5. Alright, yeah, like, remember last week when somebody played against me, like... Wait, f5. I played c3. Oh, that's what it was. I played c3. Which actually is a common move. Sveshnikov. Arsenal's never playing a Sveshnikov when I, like, accuse him of playing the Sveshnikov, but if I don't pick him out, he probably is playing it. The opposite is always true. Not a good hippo. Hippos are us. I should roll the dice. Wow. Well, that's combative. Who's so combative? I'm going to guess Arsenal fan here. Nope, it's dummy crash chess. You had played... You put it in my mind. You put yourself in my mind. You played the c3 Sicilian before. Could be you. It's crash test dummy. Where's my queen going? Yeah. Yeah, the only person among us who, you know, I remember playing the Alapin, so. And you said guess you. So I figured I'd try. Alright, 2 bishops. What's up with this pawn here? It's not the greatest. Do you accept or decline the Moor Gambit? You're not going to ask a serious question? That's like asking what I had. No, we're not going to use poker analogies. All right. You have to play it and find out. Arsenal has his ideas, and you know some of his ideas actually, you know, some of them actually are validated. E4, C5, D4, Knight F6. Well, there's several ways to decline the Moor Gambit. Yeah, and I think you need to be more specific too. Generally, yeah, we don't talk about the Moor Gambit, but I like it better than the London. It's better than the London. Better and more interesting. Alright. Objectively, it's not better than the London, but it's just like London people should just play another game. Not interesting. Makes you routine. At least the Smith. The other people go too far with the Smith-Morra too, though. You know, they're all like obsessed with gambits. You can go on the polarized one side too far. You know. I think it's important to master gambit play, but at the same time, know that it's probably not appropriate to play the Danish and Smith-Morra gambit all your life, every single game, at the master level. What's his face? The tennis wristband man, the banana eating tennis. What is it? Carrots he eats? Carrot eating tennis wristband man who lives in his mother's basement. Like, he has a serious obsession, that I think may have helped him at some point, but at the same point, it also, ironically, the things that help you might actually hurt you too. It helps you to a certain level, but at the same time, it holds you back. It's like an isolated pawn. It's good and bad. Or an isolated queen pawn. Everybody should learn to play dynamic gambits for the initiative to better your tactical play and stuff like that. But that doesn't mean like we should keep trying to play it when we're like an IM or something, which is just like ridiculous. Might as well just bang your head on a cement wall or something. If you're playing like Elvest or something, it seems like a bad idea. Alright, anyway, time to develop. I played b5 too early there. Wow, someone's going to try to kill me here, I think. Wow, ow, that hurts. Can you stop that? Yeah, what do I do? Sorry guys, I'm not in the greatest condition tonight. I seriously don't know why I cut back on drinking alcohol, because it doesn't seem to help. I don't feel any better. I don't feel any better. The less I drink, the worse I feel. Been really well behaved lately. Not doing me a lot of good. I used to drink beer at my Simuls all the time, and now I'm like, what am I doing here? E5, D5. I need to play C5, it just hit me. Okay, I don't have a lot of experience with this Knight C6 Pano variation. Is it Pano variation? Right. Pano. Oh man, it's like, who's playing these same King's Indians with white against me, by the way? What is Mr. Slow playing against the King's Indian again? E4, C5, D4, C takes D5, C3, D5 is one way. Well, yeah, what is it? That transposes to something. It's one way. It's probably, yeah, I mean, it's normal gambit declined. That transposes to a line of the C3 Sicilian, right? That's one thing I will say, though, and I always thought C3 Sicilian doesn't suit everyone who plays the Smith-Morra. It's fine for like Yevgeny Sveshnikov, but he probably doesn't play the Smith-Morra. I remember there was a game like, no, that was different. I think Kamsky played Tal at the New York Open, if I remember correctly. I went to visit the New York Open in like 1991, and yeah, I think Kamsky had already arrived, and he was playing Tal in the New York Open. The only time I ever saw Tal, but only from a distance. Where's Uber driver lately? He never comes anymore. What am I hesitating for with b5? Draw. Wow. It's a weird position to offer a draw. It's always a good time to offer a draw. Right? Some people might say it's never a good time to offer a draw. Spassky Tal. So Spassky Tal, like, oh man, what's with the draw first from these like random people? Nefedov, did you let your clock run out? Nefedov's down to 3 minutes. He did a move 11 and he's like cleaning the shower or something. He's still playing his other 2 Simul games. He's down to 3 minutes after 6 moves of book. There was a lot of thinking on Bishop E2 apparently. What the heck do I do now? Quiet Lopez. This is probably Arsenal fan. Goju. My second Arsenal fan guess. Why do I want to guess Arsenal fans so bad? It's like a competitive desire. I just want to guess Arsenal fan. Speaking of Donald Trump, he has a golden toilet and golden showers and stuff like that. But he does have a golden toilet, dude. Man, Miguel Borges, if I could predict that, I would put all my money on some kind of election bet. That's like crazy, dude. I mean, who can possibly predict that? 2 years ago, I put some money on Biden, and I thought it was safe. But now it's like a coin flip at this point. I would say we're looking at like literally like being really close. I think that's the only fair assessment you can make. Like at this point, it's just too far out. Too far to even attempt to like make a prediction. On the U.S. election. Now, if Biden like just stepped aside and Gavin Newsom ran for president, I would be like having a party, dude. Because I bet on Gavin Newsom with like 11-1 and 21-1 odds. I think I have one bet. On a long shot that Newsom would run for president under the Democratic Party on 21-1 odds. I bet like I forget, I think $200, so I have like one that's 200 and one that's 100 for like 11-1 odds. So I would clean up. I would win like at least $3,000 if Newsom somehow ran for president. But unfortunately, I'm only getting like fundraising emails from Newsom, which is a good sign. But I think what I didn't realize is that his plan is to like run for president in the next cycle. I think that was all along. Like Newsom probably plans on running for president next time, but he's been like keeping his powder dry. And it might be too late, you know. Well, I mean, who knows? You know, if Trump wins, then almost certainly, if he doesn't destroy democracy, well, I think it's safe to say it's like one of those flip-flop things. If Trump wins, then the Democrats will definitely win the presidency the next election cycle. You know, so whoever wants to be president then is going to definitely win. If like total democracy isn't destroyed or whatever, which a lot of doomsayers are predicting. But I'm not going to pretend I can predict the future. You know, if I could, I would be rich, and I'm not. So, but I just, you know, I think it's going to be good to get the popcorn out and watch from Hungary. But other than that, you know. Yeah, no politics here on on the stream. Don't get Arsenal started. He's been so good today, you know. We have to stay away from that. Yesterday, oh, and also don't bring up my like training games, okay? No politics and no discussion of any training games I've played in the last 2 days. But again, I make a differentiation between election predicting and talking about politics. They are different things. I have money riding on, you know, Biden and Gavin Newsom, so that's about basically proposition betting, you know. I'm not talking about politics. I'm talking about I bet my money on proposition bets. And the guy asked me, you know, if I think somebody's gonna win. This is not really talking about politics. We can get distracted, start talking about politics. You know, all I'm saying is my money is hanging in the air, man. Suggesting queen exchange. That was the plan. That was the plan all along. I wanted to trade queens. Okay. I love how Arsenal fan like takes every kind of random question seriously. I can't believe you'd even like answer that. Like, whatever, dude. Next. What if the world blows up in the next 5 days? What if North Korea has nuclear sub? Probably the best thing that can happen to planet Earth. Alright. Would be our annihilation. They're using it to scour the the Titanic remains, hopefully. for spare parts. Yeah, but you guys take the random questions from random people. This is not a politics stream. It's kind of like random people have very strange ideas, and so they'll ask like random questions. What's going to happen to the European Union if Viktor Orban becomes like the leader of president of European Union Council or whatever, you know? Whatever. All right. Yeah, we just try to avoid politics here because it always like, you know, politics tends to divide people, and we don't want to divide. We don't want to divide Arsenal fan. We want to eat him whole. WJ Loof has subscribed at tier 1. 54 months. I'm sorry, WJ Loof. I'm having a really rough day. Been pushing myself a little too much. How are you, sir? Sire? I said the sir word. Sir. Surf and turf. Man, I like this French, dude. I thought this could be Mr. Slow. But what? It almost doesn't feel theoretical enough for Mr. Slow. But he has played the French before. 40 miles a bad road on a good day. I really like overtaxed myself. But I'm broke, I have to work like constantly. It's a disaster. I have 2 apartments and I have no cash. And I can't sell them yet. Although someone went to look at my apartment. The first time the realtor said that someone went to look at my other apartment. So it's like, oh my God. Wow. The real estate market here is really humming. I read the news all day. Not all day, but every day I read the news. And then you see articles like, U.S. housing market, the slowest it's been. Yeah, no shit, because all properties in the United States are overvalued by 20%. What kind of idiot buys properties that are 40% more expensive than they were 10 years ago? I mean, you can't sustain that kind of gains. Why would anyone want to buy stuff that's overpriced? Of course the housing market's going to be slow. What are you going to do, dude? How are you going to sell your $700,000 house that's worth $500,000? Who's going to buy it? Who wants to buy stuff like that? And they're all disappointed. Oh, it's like the chess economy. The real estate economy is hurt, You can't just keep reselling the same house every year for more and more and more, it's House Flipper video game or something. It's take care. Stop again. Oh, you're here. I saw you were leaving. Oh, okay. Thanks, 100 bits. Same thing here. No, not really. No, the prices of homes and apartments here is not overvalued like in the States. And a lot of other places. We don't have a housing bubble here, really, at all. It's just normal. But people just don't have money, and you can't get a mortgage here. Because, I don't know. Well, we don't use the euro. There's a lot of problems. But anyway, interest rates in Hungary are extremely high. So basically, forget about it. You can't borrow money. People just borrow money from their friends and stuff. No one can afford to go to the bank and take out a loan because it's 2 to 2.5 times, 3 times what the mortgage rate would be in the United States. So basically, no one will ever buy my apartment unless they're paying cash or something. I bought an apartment in 2010, and it's still really not worth much more than it was back then. So that's a hell of an investment, right? The booming Hungarian real estate market. No one wants to live here, man. I mean, people are leaving. It's brain drain. We couldn't afford bubbles. And that's why he's like he is, because he ate too many of those packing chips. And the bubbles would have been more healthy. But they said it was still better than lead paint. And I think they were right. They were crunchy. Yeah, I always wanted to eat those. I have to admit. Allentown is now considered the worst rent-to-income ratio. Our rents are going up here, though. So that could... Well, I mean, I guess rents go up because no one can afford to buy anything, so there's like a squeeze. Well, in the States, like, rents and property values are high. Here the rents are going up. Property values are kind of like stagnant. Is this Mr. Slow? It's Morales. Okay. Yeah, it didn't feel like a theoretical French expert. Morales is learning the French. Learning chess. I don't know about my king and your king in the middle of the board, bro. Chick. Just 97, I guess. You are Ludak Pac-Man. Lunatic Pac-Man. They called him. Yeah, I always said this before on the stream, but Miss Pac-Man was my favorite. We have that. I haven't been to the arcade, the pinball museum lately. I can go. It's pretty close to where I live. There's a Miss Pac-Man. Actually, they have like some weird, there was some weird video console game that's like, you can either play Miss Pac-Man or what was the other? It's a kind of duel like games. Miss Pac-Man and something else. Alright. Then I will start nerding out completely in a minute. Guys, just prepare yourselves. He's gonna go full nerd. My best friend, when I was a kid, had Atari. I never had it. I was kind of jealous. I used to play Pac-Man at his house. Occasionally. I always felt kind of left out because I didn't have Pac-Man. I had another gaming console that wasn't as cool. Yeah, the original Atari was... That was legendary. Let's just fully be like nerds. Talk about video games. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Jungle Hunt. Now hold on a second. Jungle Hunt. No, I'm thinking of another game. Wait. Oh, Pitfall. That was Activision. You guys remember Pitfall? I think I played that. Oh, I played that on Atari first, I think. Puckman. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Pitfall was awesome. It had good graphics for those days, you know. Relatively good graphics for a game, I thought. It doubled the pixels or something, I don't know. It felt like it had better graphics. It was more pixelated. More heavily pixelated. Yeah, what was this dude offering a draw about? I should have taken it. You better be careful. It could be like Nefedov. No. It's not. Oh, this is Mr. Slow. Mr. Slow would... No, we already saw it, who it was. It was not. The draw for, though. This is a tournament game. I'm probably having to take the draw now. I admit that black isn't better. I was just trying to be like a title player and do what a normal title player would do, which is decline the draw and play for a win in an equal position and then lose, which is exactly how I lost to Zoltan Shikloshi. And that again goes back to Acerbate's quote earlier. You know, your quote earlier by Lasker, again, you know, most mistakes are made when we become overly optimistic. Why didn't I just like play safe against Zoltan Shikloshi? I mean, why do I have to lose? How do I lose to a slightly weaker, you know, I am? Well, playing for win in a slightly worse position seems like a really good way to do that. That's irrational. You know, I should have just played solid and he would have, like, agreed to a draw. Wish I had $1 for every time I've done something like that. Alright, what's this opening, by the way? What was this? Black played the ridiculous, like, E65, and he's okay after that, because I played D4. Played D4 too early. This looks like a mistake, taking on B6. What the heck am I supposed to do there? I'm still better? Well, if I'm better, where the hell is my advantage? Guys, remember, the time control's a little faster than I normally do because we had too many Simuls today. Unfortunately, I mean, we should just say, like, a little bit of information is a very dangerous thing. This is why, well, one of the reasons why I don't advocate things like Chessable. Memorization-based opening prep, I think. Leave that to the professionals. I mean, you should really, like, focus on ideas. I know Queen F3 and sacking the exchange is a variation, but it's not the main line here, and I probably shouldn't play it because if I'm going to play this dramatic sacrifice, I really need to know what I'm doing, and I don't, you know, so winging it in a sharp line where you're giving up material is not a good idea. You always have to consider that there may be a circumstance where I have to let people go. Mr. Coffey, seriously, you know, those victims in your basement, I mean, if they are still alive, see, there's Arsenal with his, like, you know, he's like, look, I'm having fun. I criticize myself, too. The snap judgment kind of isn't the word I'm looking for. Polarized, sort of polarized, you know, opinions about stuff. Oh no, that's politics. Sorry, I was thinking about politics. I got it confused. Sorry, that was chess. What are we talking about? What, you want to sack on B2 or something? Arsenal gets excited. He plays with his beep instead of playing with his brain. No, Arsenal plays with his heart, not with his brain. Yeah, time for reveal. Okay. Varuncia. You have hate mail. Why? Wait a second. Look at this. Pedro H. Lima, I am not a cheater, bro. Bro? Why is bro sending me this message? Okay, whatever. I'm not your bro. But thanks to the private message, didn't accuse anyone of cheating. I just thought there was like a 98% chance you were cheating. I didn't accuse you of cheating. I would only accuse you if it was like, 99.97. People who I'm like 98% sure were cheating can include, it can include like, cheating also includes like having your cousin play on the account. I didn't say you were cheating. I don't even remember. That might have been a guy I played the other day. I think he was like 1700 and played like God, and I just resigned or something. Could have just been a coincidence. Another thing, I mean, I get it. There's something I learned by reading this book about the Balkans. I'm still learning, so that's cool. Believe it or not. Culturally, the saying calling people brother is like a very old tradition in the Balkans. And, it's probably the same thing in other places too. But it's like literally a tradition, very old tradition, to call, for males to call each other like brother. And with Schumacher calling me bro all the time, I was like, dude, that's weird. But I don't remember the name of the book, man. There's lots of books about the Balkans. It's this huge book about the Balkans. I wanted to learn about the Balkans, so I bought a really extensive work on it. I don't remember the name of it, to be honest, because it was pretty long, and I've only read like a tenth of it so far. And it's like you're trying to conquer this like giant subject that's practically insurmountable. I mean, the history of a region like that is so complicated you can't really write a book about it. But I wonder if people in Brazil, my point is, like, maybe people in Brazil just culturally call each other bro too. I think it's different though. There's this modern kind of meme where everybody calls each other bro, or it's just cliche. That's a word you used to use a lot, Arsenal. No, it was not. You have used it, but it wasn't you. There was that other guy I know. I might have been thinking of him that was using cliche too much. Everything was cliche. You've probably used it, but I never used that word, and it's a useful word. Yeah, the bro, overuse of bro. It's like people who are like F you every 5 sentences, or every 5 words. If you use bro every sentence, it gets a little boring, and it doesn't make you look particularly intelligent. Alright. If you're looking to look stupid, call everybody bro. Bro. Or sir. You see, sir sounds much more intelligent, but it's also sort of stupid. I would call it fake. Sir's like the opposite problem. Sir, you can't make me happy, right? Sir is too formal and bro is too informal. That's why we prefer sire or buddy. Boss. This other guy I talked to. Boss is the worst, right? Well, I'm sure the history of Brazil is probably almost as complicated as the Balkans, but Boss is really condescending. A lot of times it's like a condescending thing. Knight d6, queen takes c5, check, bishop e7. That feels awkward. I don't know what to do. b6 is a terrible square. Let's do it. Alright. Onward and upward. So you can't be too formal, you can't be too informal. Oh yeah, no, I mean, the Balkans, dude, we're talking about Greece, man. You know, Greece is in the Balkans. It's really interesting. I mean, the history of that region, I know so little about it. I mean, the modern history of Greece, I'm not talking about like ancient Greece. I'm talking about like 1800 and later. Um, I just am blown away by the stuff I've already learned. You know, like where Hungary was influenced, of course, by the Austrian Empire, and you know there was a very cultural. Budapest was a very cultural city. If you just go across the border to Serbia, it's just unbelievable how different life must have been. You know, or I mean, even in the villages in Hungary, there was no school in Serbia. No schools, no school until like 1800. It's kind of like if you come from somewhere like the UK or US, it's kind of mind-boggling, you know. I mean, like, yeah, where did they sit? They sat in the grass. The Turks were still controlling them, collecting taxes from the peasants and shit. Yeah, it's unbelievable, you know. It's unbelievable if you think like Budapest is here, and like, you know, maybe a few hundred kilometers south you have a country where literally there's no, it's a total like war zone. I mean, almost like it's almost medieval, you know. It's wild. And I learned so little in high school of I mean, it's always like biased based on like where you're from. I mean, clearly, like I had a game like that, by the way, against Alexander Ivanov, but I'm pretty sure I played b5 too early in this game. Once in a while, I'll throw in a comment about chess. The hippo's been retired. Yeah, I just find it unbelievable. We learn so little in American schools about European history. Whereas in Hungary, they learned so little about American. My kids learned like nothing about North American history. Nothing, you know. It's so biased, like based on where we're from. My knowledge of the Balkans was like non-existent. I'm talking about Asian history. Yeah, I mean, like, what about American schools' treatment of Asian history? How much do I know about Asian history? Probably even less than the Balkans. But I mean, living in Hungary made me interested. You know, I mean, I have a lot of friends who are from like Serbia or countries in this region. So Hungary is like on the border of the Balkans, but it's technically not a Balkan country. But the whole definition of what is not clear. Okay, this is scary. This guy's used no time. He's 1400. All right. So the problem is we might have to calculate here. Okay. Bishop g7, knight d5, and my first thought was let's be crazy and sack the exchange. So bishop g7, knight d5 takes, bishop takes d8, and then this is something I was thinking about, like, you know, a long time ago before Astorby brought up Olivia Newton-John. Bishop g7, knight d5, takes with the knight, sack the exchange, knight goes to f4. I'm attacking b2. His bishop's almost trapped on d8. Trappages are even possible. So I think you got to consider exchange sacks. Speaking of Asia, we have a player from China, but you know, you never know. I mean, like, you can put whatever you want in there. It doesn't mean he's really from China. I should ask him how his VPN is. I was asking for good VPN references. Okay. No. Yeah, we're all over the place. The TP bot. Alright. I drank a glass of wine. Maybe a glass and a half, but that's our limit. Little alcohol helps clear out the circuits. Yeah, so... Oh, Nedog, it's you. Rook b8 playing the Sveshnikov. Yeah, reveal. The big reveal. You are late with the Rook b8, a little late, but okay, it's a normal move. I'm expecting f5 normally. Sveshnikov is a great opening, I think. It's probably one of the best Sicilians. But like the Grunfeld and other great openings, it has a tendency to be drawish at the top levels. It's ironic, isn't it? Like, such a complex opening could have a tendency to be drawish statistically. Asturbate's definitely been smoking the mushroom vape. People, it's annoying. Speaking of, like, vaping, like, it's forbidden to, like, smoke pretty much everywhere, you know. So I'm, like, playing poker, and, you know, it's kind of, like, frowned upon in most places, legal and otherwise, to smoke while you're playing poker openly. But people are, like, vaping and shit, you know. It's like, and it smells even worse. I think a lot of the vapes smell even worse than... They were, like, using mango vape. It was, like, mango vape. Yes, I'm like, mango vape? Like, you're vaping mango cigarettes? That's just weird. You know, what kind of world has it come to now? When we're smoking mango cigarettes. I think culture is in decline here, very seriously. Alright. I like my cigarettes mango flavored. You still dream about them. Yeah, people, like... This woman, like, I don't know, at one point, a few months ago, I was really drunk, and she was like, "You're an alcoholic." I was like, "I'm not an alcoholic. I just enjoy drinking. You know, that doesn't make me an alcoholic. An alcoholic is like when you drink and you can't stop yourself from drinking, and you can't live without drinking. I can live without drinking. I like drinking, you know. I mean, you gotta be careful how you define these things. It's not that I can't stop drinking. I just enjoy it, you know, so that doesn't make me an alcoholic necessarily, although I've probably been borderline. I do have pretty good self-control, you know my limitations. Know your role, Mr. Coffee. But the vaping mango cigarettes, man. I just can't get that. I guess it's an acquired taste. And I like mango, you know? I mean, I like mango, ice cream. I got nothing against mangoes. It's just like totally different. Vaping. It's a very artificial smell, you know? The vape smell. People are blowing this like vape on you. And it's like, dude, this smells really... What's in that stuff, you know? Is it even, like, safe? But Astrobate is safe. Astrobate is going to come with the mushroom vape. He's got serious mushroom vape coming your way. Alright. Oh, this is you. This is Arsenal. I don't even look at the names anymore. Arsenal busting the Volkeaton. You know, Volkeaton, this is the feet under the table variation. But he was nice to me, you know. And I tell you guys, like, after all those years, after calling Karol Jarecki on his ass, you know, he's smiley and nice and was really friendly when I saw him last year at the Hungarian Team Championship. It was 20 years later. It's crazy. And he remembered me. But I made a mistake with b5, Ars. I'm not supposed to play b5. I don't think I'm supposed to play b5. Though actually, I'm not sure. It's been a while since I played this variation. The only game I lost was against him in this ending line. And I think I played like bishop d7. I can't remember. Well, b5 is definitely wrong. I don't know what got into me. Like, I'm not supposed to play b5. But you didn't... I don't know that you punished me here. You know, I think you let me get away with a fast one there. We played inaccurately, and now the position is a mess. Okay. Wait, why can't I just take on g5? I should. I think that was my original plan. It's not a good sign when you forget your original plan, but playing these it's my third Simul today, so seriously. Give me a break, alright? It's literally my third Simul today. I played 75 games today. 76. To be accurate. I played 76 classical games today. Have any of you guys ever played 76 classical games in one day? It sounds like Astrobate, yeah, but that's similar. He's not only does he play 76 classical games, but he like plays them all. Yeah, Astrobate has, sadly. He's shown me up. He's probably played 100 classical games in one day. A classical marathon. How long would a classical marathon take? Speak for yourself, Miguel Borges. They want to beat me. They want to beat me. You just haven't been like what's the word? Desensitized yet to my powers. They're all desensitized to my powers, especially move 11. He's developed like total immunity now. Once you play me like 250 or more games, you develop like a complete immunity to me. That's an interesting thought. Something just came up, so I might need to resign my game so I can get there in time. Well, Gucci Pigeon, I won't hold it against you if it's something important. I appreciate that emergencies do arise. It's at least decent that you would have the, well, again, like, kindness to, yeah, even say something, which most people wouldn't bother. Man, this is move 11. I think I tired him out with the game. I learned something new about move 11, though. Like, we played a lot of games. He's over 250. And I was just realizing something about his game. His style has changed a little bit. I think he's actually like passive aggressive. Almost like, he's becoming like a skilled defender, He changed styles on me or something. I think it's, again, connected to developing the immunity. Of course, playing in the Simul can be different from a one-on-one game. Goju with a classical approach. I like this. Gojo, I like this like quiet system for white. I think it's good. Am I in trouble? See, Arsenal is one of those, like, the glass is half full or half empty, depends on, like, how his day has been so far. One day you could, like, ask Arsenal and he'd be like, oh man, black's winning here. And next day, show him the exact same position, and you'd be like, oh man, black's totally lost. Dr. Jekyll. Whatever Dr. Jekyll feels like that day. You're capable of playing, and I'm also, like, bipolar. I have chess bipolarism. One moment, I'm, like, super pessimistic, and the next minute, I'm, like, too optimistic. I have a bad feeling about this. I don't trust my position. So bishop f8, bishop g5, and then what the bleep do I do? So that's why I'm supposed to play h6. Optimist does I feel like again? M11. Alright, thank you, Gucci Pigeon. Have I ever had two of my students meet? Well, with kids, it happened. When I was coaching kids back in the days in Boston, I had some childs, and it was funny because, like, one chess father was, like, really kind of pushier, and his son started earlier to the less pushy guy who was, like, very, very, like, academic and supportive but less pushy. The pushy guy was too pushy, and so his son got kind of turned off, unsurprisingly. The other guy became a master. I think they had to meet at some point. The pushy guy was, like, hung up on the fact that his son was higher rated, earlier, something irrelevant like that. Alright. It's not good to be pushy. I mean, sometimes, you gotta be. You can't get pushed around, but, comes to teaching kids stuff, I just don't think it's worth it, you know. I chose chess myself as a love, you know. You should really love chess, not be like forced to do it. But that's just my philosophy. Most people don't. Most people don't subscribe to it. You know, you can create a brilliant prodigy who's like miserable. There are millions of examples of that. I couldn't even begin to list them all. they've got to keep up with the chess economy. The guy has 15 minutes left. Alright, what happened now? Castle's queenside, bishop g2. I'm out of here. You're out of here. Playing the king's Indian. b4. Wow, queen d4. That's an interesting move. Dropping a bishop. That was lucky. Alright. I admit that was a little bit lucky. The most common way to drop a piece, by the way. Why did I play rook fc1? In retrospect, seems like a weird choice here. I think it was a weird decision by me to play rook fc1 there. Okay, move 11 played f5, and you know he's been through a lot today. You know he's been through a lot, but he is like the master of defense, the minister of defense. Miguel asks the direct questions. Hans is apparently a good player. I don't like him at all. He seems to be a very strong player, legitimately. But his rise, meteoric rise, was very, very strange. You know, I mean, you have to admit, and the timing of it during COVID, and the dude has an amazing amount of support from somewhere, you know, financially. He's like running around the world. He was like nothing special, you know. I mean, honestly, he's not a prodigy, and he was a good player, but not an earth-shaking prodigy. And then magically, boom, you know, like, it's not a question of how Magnus is like 20, I mean, how Hans is 2,700, but how did he go from like 2,350 to 2,550, you know, 2,600, like, in that period, you know, it was like unbelievable, like out of nowhere, you know. I'm bored of the whole, like, did Hans cheat against Magnus thing, and I really don't care anymore at this point. But I see a lot of cases of this where people sort of like, Arsenal brought up Leon Levaich earlier, you know, who was higher rated than Hans, like probably 5 years ago, you know, and Hans, I mean, suddenly like surpasses him by light years, you know, out of nowhere. It's very hush hush. You know, there may be cheating involved, but he's clearly like legitimately very strong. I wouldn't be surprised if there was cheating involved, but he obviously had a lot of coaching, in my opinion. You know, I mean, no one really likes to claim responsibility. Dlugi. It looks to me like Dlugi was coaching him pretty hard, man, and maybe not just Dlugi. Maybe he had like multiple coaches. I don't know. You know, I find it very hard to believe he went from relatively stagnant, you know, high 2,300s to 2,600 in the period of like the COVID pandemic. Yeah, I mean, it's like almost impossible, you know. The guy probably played more rated games during COVID than any other player in the world, honestly. I mean, I noticed it even before he became like topical. He was like literally like living in Serbia, which is kind of sus. A lot of fishy tournaments. People often give Hungary a bad name, but I mean, it's definitely not as sus as Serbia. Here we go with the Balkans again. But I mean, it's a long Balkan tradition to be sus. I think it's normal. Why exactly did he... How exactly does he show up in, like, Serbia, you know? He didn't come to Hungary. Very interesting. Very interesting, you know. There was no Hans in Hungary. Yeah, it would be an interesting story. I only bits and pieces of rumors, but what's the connection with... Later he had a girlfriend in Serbia or something. But I'm assuming, like, it wasn't like Hans randomly met a girl from Serbia on the internet or something and went to Serbia. I'm thinking like he went there first, met a girl while he was there, and then had a girlfriend. It wasn't the other way around. But I'm curious how Hans has a connection with Serbia in the first place. He has money, you know. He clearly has family money, dude. He lives in like Manhattan, you know, and like he's like neighbors with Garry Kasparov, and you know, I don't know how rents are in Allentown, WJ Loof, but I think the Upper East Side or whatever is pretty expensive, man. The guy, like, he was in California. I mean, his parents must have like, they must be pretty loaded. So, but you know, very little info. I'm not really. But I just thought it was pretty crazy, you know. He was like playing. He must have been one of the top 10 most active players during the COVID pandemic. I actually think it was irresponsible. I mean, you know, a lot of like anti-vaxxers here and stuff. But you know, we didn't even know what we're up against, and Hans is like running around, you know, probably spreading COVID all over the planet and shit. In like 2020 or something. I mean, he didn't care, you know, whatever. I was like literally, I didn't play a single tournament game for like a year or something during COVID. That's exactly when he gained all of his rating points. It is pretty crazy. Nothing like a good pandemic to pick up some rating points, right? Alright, what are we going to do here? Better late than never. My bishop's on d8. I'm like getting mated in that game. No, all my Hans knowledge is basically smoke mirrors and rumors. You know, I don't know him personally. I can only speculate. Alright. No, I mean, there's a lot of fishy things about him, but apparently he is really, really wealthy. He's got to be really wealthy, first of all. And that's a huge advantage. But that's life. Alright. Doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to be independently wealthy. That's the conclusion. First conclusion. I'm jealous. Yes. I admit it. Oh no. Oh no, we're so disappointed. Did you see what those guys did to DeSantis though? Those internet like joke guys? They gave him a participation prize for taking part in the Iowa caucuses. I don't know what that guy's motivation is, you know. He never had a real chance. But he also wasn't sucking up, like, also ran Uswami or whatever. Like, clearly his only reason for, like, running for president was that so he would get appointed to like, a post if Trump won the election. It was to suck up to Trump, basically. But I don't quite understand why DeSantis would... You know, what is his motivation? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem like he ever had a serious chance. At the same time, he's not like a Mike Pence or sort of also ran Uswami, where they're just like suck-ups. I'm not really sure, you know, maybe he just doesn't have a plan. You know, he never had a plan. He's just along for the ride. So... yeah, not really earth-shattering news. Asterbate. Tired of being a punching bag. And maybe they promised him some kind of consolation government post if Trump wins. Sure, he'll be on board eventually. Yeah, I would definitely prefer Nikki Haley to him. The 2300 took down Hans and the Tata Steel. Oh no, not just the 2300. It's the woman, the lowest rated. She's the lowest rated player in the section. WJ Loof. She's 2380. You know, Robers or whatever. She's 2380. She's higher rated than me, but I'm underrated. You know. I think, you know, that's not surprising. As a male, I never found it easy to play against women. You know, I think it's like some people probably don't think about gender at all. Personally, I feel like it adds another dynamic, and some people, it affects them less than others, and I think it goes both ways, but it's going to have an effect. Yeah, 2300s still have shots. Basically, most 2700s stay 2700 by never playing 2300s, WJ Loof. The first way to avoid losing 2300s is to never play them. You know, that's the basic main idea. She's getting an opportunity because she's a Dutch woman, I think, in Tata Steel. So normally she would never ever have a chance to play against a player of that rating differential. But, you know, 2380 player is pretty decent, capable of beating anyone on a good day. So, but I think the gender thing might play into it. You know, who knows how Hans, you know, he might feel more pressure against a female opponent. Alright. Not only female, but also the lowest rated player. There's extra pressure there. So that you're playing the lowest rated player in the section. There's all this pressure on you to beat her. She's a woman. You know, she's the lowest rated player in tournament. I'm not at all surprised he lost, actually. You know, I don't think it's like evidence of some conspiracy or something, you know. Mainly, strong players avoid playing low-rated players, therefore never lose to them. In Tata Steel, they always make an effort to let one or two promising, like, Dutch players play. So she got a shot, you know, and she has a very credible rating. Alright, what are we doing here? Yeah, I think that's a minor upset. Although it seems like a big one. I mean, It's kind of true though. Like if he's really so awesome. But you saw Magnus lose games recently to human grandmasters, right? No one's supposed to be invincible. I'm not making progress over there. All right. Gotta start focusing for once. Wow. Hey. Knight f6. I have a really bad score against him lately. But I don't think he's cheating. You know, we talked about this. I looked at the games. None of his games are sus. I was probably wrong. But he is really good, you know. E5. Weakening the c7 square. E5, f5, shutting it down. How about bishop h6? Could that save my butt variation? The butt kraken. I know I'm going to regret this. Like most moves I play. That's not odds joke. Wow, queen g5, subtle. What did I get from my sacrificed exchange anyway? Trapped queen? Is this queen trapped yet? Are we there yet? Donkey! Draw! 1630 from China. Yeah, man, I mean, it's very solid. Alright. Looks very solid. He offered a draw. Okay. I'm not here to hurt anyone. Hurt anyone's feelings. This is another very drawish position. Extremely drawish. Snedsteg with black. You anchored the d3 square. Okay, what's happening? We got our pawn back. Down a pawn. Bishop e6. How's my endgame? Yeah. I'm looking to lose a pawn. Move 11. The master of defense. Minister. He's a minister. Yeah, how's he going to defend this time? He's become Mr. Defendo. Very hard to put him away. I've had good positions against him my last two games, but he just never cracks. Unless he has like a totally drawn position and then he like starts going crazy to try to win and loses or something like that. Well, if he has a totally drawn position, he'll go nuts and try to beat you. But other than that, I could play knight to d4. Actually, this is an interesting move. I'm sure that it doesn't work somehow. Like most good moves, it doesn't work. Yeah, superset me with the time. Hey, that's an interesting move you've got there. Time. Oh, he has all of his original time. Wait, how much did we start with? You started with 10 and you still have 10. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Very deeply calculated. Man, that's annoying. Who needs time when you can move instantly? The other tough thing about move 11 is that he never uses any time. Alright. This is a little awkward. What are we going to do here? What are we going to do? That's a nice bishop you have on f3 there, Arsenal fan. Rook b8? No. I don't want to leave my... I don't leave my pawn hanging. This is one of those positions like the computer will say is like fine for black. You'll be like, why? Why am I fine? Bishop c4, bishop takes f6. Might as well. The international dog barking. Yesterday on TV last night, they had this like truck pulling competition. That's what you get on like late night Hungarian TV is awesome. The Hungarian truck pulling contest, women's and men's. I can't say I've ever watched that before. But I felt kind of empathy toward it. It was reminding me of chess a little bit. In terms of popularity. Chess and truck pulling. Like chess boxing. There it is. Another instantaneous move. Queen takes d6. Yes, of course. Move 11 still has more time than he started with. He plays very quickly. I mean, he makes arbitrary moves like very, very quickly. This was frustrating for me today. Maybe he's in a hurry. There's a fire. There's a fire somewhere at his house. His shower's on fire. I think his shower's on fire. Queen takes e7. I don't really want to trade my queen. Now I have to. Knight takes f5. Does nothing. It's one of those weird positions where you feel like, oh, there's a tactic here somewhere. But where is it? How many pawns do I have anyway? This guy's down to 5 minutes. That's kind of normal time use. But the no minutes used? Just a 40-second increment? Is this guy too good, by the way? I mean, we could end this game and I end up... like, I have no idea if he's a computer or human. So e5 was played. How does that work? It was like my entire point was to prevent that move. You couldn't possibly have blundered. Alright. Blundering is not allowed. And why is my rook on a3 now? The Morales. Okay, well, that's fine. Opposite side castling, Nedog. Nedog, you just dropped your d5 pawn. Or did you? You didn't really, did you? f4. How do you feel about pawn structure? What about a6? You don't care about that pawn. That's not important. Are you going to do rook b6 and then swing it across? Is this like a sacrifice? Holy shit. Maybe it's good. Does that work, though? Knight takes a6, rook b6, knight c5. Yeah, probably. But he kind of needs a place to put his bishop. Where is it exactly going? Feels greedy to take a6. I could play a4. Normal positional idea anyway. How will I lose to move 11 today? He started to get... Some people get like lucky streaks. Alright. Bishop e2. Okay. Okay. Going here. That dog is annoying, isn't it? Hey, dog. Coughing man and dog. Learning chess. Playing a very positional game for him. Never really know what you're going to get with this guy. What's up, chess? Zebra. In Hungarian. Due diligence. Chess zebra. So it's like learning chess. 1 minute it's a total maniac. The next minute he's like The Rock. You just never know what you're going to get. Okay, that's a nice rock. Speaking of rocks. Alright, my bishop's attacked. Check. That's not happening. Arsenal, you found that move so quickly. How could you find such a move so quickly? Conspiracy Nils is here. Speaking of conspiracy theories. Something sus about that Arsenal fan. He doesn't play like a computer, but he's constantly talking about conspiracy theories. Alright. Onward. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. E5. Okay. I'm game. Put down the bat, Wendy. Alright. It's gonna get kind of scary. Wendy, put down the bat. Alright. Set stake. Not a beautiful position for black, is it? Exactly. Oh, this is Mr. Slow. I managed to keep him in a kind of pleasantly stable position. He hasn't had any fun today yet, but he's working on it now with h5. He wants to have fun on the king side. Big fan of the dark square bishop. Yeah, I don't like you having too much fun, man. Nope, that's a little worrying. And also when he starts to get the time really... Wow. I am familiar with this idea. Move 11, also a big fan of b4. Latest move, queen d2. You copied me. I played queen d7, and you copied me with queen d2. You get those players who are like they're literally like copycats, like they steal your ideas during the game. So I was hoping to just chomp on this pawn, but it seems kind of materialistic. Yeah, oh. Imagine that, g5. I never saw that coming. The positional learning chess. Draw last Thursday, okay. Thanks for subscribing. We had no hype train today. It's not too late. I feel a little better than I did in the beginning of the stream. Sleep deprivation. I must look like shit. I feel like shit. Do you look like you feel? Another reason to smoke mushroom vape. If you feel like I look, oh my god, where did that come from? Where does this guy get these moves from? The sharpest French player I've ever seen. And he's never played the French before. It's amazing. Alright, bishop g4. Just keep sharpening the game every single move. That not anticipated. That was not anticipated. Okay. So, is this some sort of trick? I'm getting like squeezed strategically. Okay, back to g7. We need to go back to g7 at some point, it looks like. c6 is a threat. Or I'm going to drop the exchange. It's pretty unpleasant. Or I could play f5, but c6 would still be a threat. f5, c6 takes. He's actually used his time, shockingly, in this game. No. Alright, nothing to see here, folks. Wow. Well, that sacrifice on h7 has been, like, in the position for a while, but... Thinking about d5. My bishop's on the wrong stupid square. The wrong stupid square. Oh. c4 takes. Knight takes c4. Knight takes check. I don't know. Wow. Nedog unleashing the tactical Kraken. Jesus, dude. Grandmaster Nedog. It's a hell of a development we have here. Queen g5. Because of course you played queen g5. What else would you play? Oh, okay. Well, we are on alert. What? Okay. You win. Okay. Learning chess is playing really like a master engine or something in this game. This player is super weird. I can't get a grasp on what's going on with them. There's just no consistency of their play at all. It's like I'm playing a different player like literally every single game. It feels like. Whoa. Okay. Grip. Time. Time is of the essence. H4 is of the essence. Stronger than most grandmasters. Arsenal's used 1 minute for the whole game. Damn, dude. He has no bishop, and he's still like killing me. Jesus Christ, dude. How are you so fast and strong? It's unbelievable. Wow. What am I gonna do? Okay, knight g5. Wow, where did that come from? That's a crazy move. That is a crazy move. That is a crazy move. Alright, people are starting to do crazy stuff. Crazy stuff is being done. Like that. Another classic. Wow, now he sacrifices his knight in the middle of this combo. Damn. Everyone is like an engine. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. Look at learning chess's game. I mean, it's extremely logical. Alright. How can everyone play so well? It drives me crazy. It's so solid. Alright, my knight is hanging. Now. Well, he actually used time. Strange. That's pretty strange. Alright. Tyler didn't use any time, of course not. Oh my god, you're kidding me, right? You gotta be kidding me, dude. I just lose him every single game. It's like a grandmaster. But he's not cheating. Never cheats. He just crushes me every game. It's totally normal. It's totally normal. I'm not gonna play any more moves in that game. There's no sense. Alright. Yeah, Arsenal, I agree. It's a brilliancy. Every single game but the other games haven't been perfect, you know. It's not like every time I'm like, oh, he's cheating, and then I look at the game and he's not playing perfectly. So I don't know, you explain it. This one feels more crushing than the others, though. But how do you play that well every single time you play me? Like, you never make a mistake. How can you explain that, you know? It's just like, I don't know, dude. Then you should be 2700 on lichess. Suddenly their coordination, exactly. It was just like, boom. How can that happen, you know? Exactly. Looks like I'm better, and then all of a sudden, everything comes together perfectly for him, and it all works, you know? Just when he's down to 1 minute. It may be just that we're just paranoid, dude. We're just paranoid. Nothing suspicious about beating me like 16 games in a row without making a mistake. It's absolutely normal. In fact, he loses to everyone else, just beats me in other Simuls and stuff. So this looks like a win for move 11. I'm just going to offer a draw. I have 4 pawns for the exchange. Well, maybe I should think about resigning. He obviously has excellent winning chances here. That bishop d7 move I only play for, or what's his name? Totally weird and random. Yeah, the cartel stopped showing up. I think they got the message. I was really sick of it, you know. I've been sick of it a long time, but yeah. It was inappropriate, you know. It was like they're making a joke out of me, you know. Donate 500 bits a week and play 5 accounts in my freaking Simul. It's just insane. Everyone's a genius, dude. NetOg is 2700. Whatever. I'm not better. The Sveshnikov, I told you guys, it's a forced draw. It's a freaking forced draw. Arsenal, you're sus. You're always sus. You always be sus to me. Okay. What happened? I won an exchange. Wow, someone actually lost material in a game. That's strange in and of itself, no? And by the way, Morales, something I have to say about Morales is like, why is he so over-the-top aggressive? You should try more like move 11, where you try to just frustrate me and refuse draws in like equal positions and stuff. Well, Goju with the tactic? Does that work? Holy crap. What the heck is going on here? It must be bad for me. I'm trying to win. Did I lose material or win material? Alright. Yeah. My e2 pawn is hanging. R2, e2. So we're time control. Didn't seem to phase anyone. Kind of being like pushed back by this guy. I mean, I don't know how Klaus Bischoff could hold off learning chess, to be honest. Tyler Parker with 11 minutes. That's the important thing, Tyler. Did you have 11 minutes left? Right? Exactly. Unbelievable, this guy. Oh, Nedog, of course. You want to lose. That's rational. Play for the loss. Don't take the pawn back. Absolutely. You should go for the loss. I agree. 100%. Why take a draw when you can play for a loss? No one has any fear of me whatsoever. Nadok has like a draw on the board, and he's like, I mean, I don't get it, dude. I'm just offering him a draw by like giving him my extra pawn, and he's like, no, I don't want to draw. Damn. No, I want to. It's like move 11. Offered him a draw. He didn't see. He was cleaning the shower. Are you better here? Like, really? I guess my judgment wouldn't be very good, would it? I'm just international master. The hell do I know? You're obviously playing for a win there. I'm just offering a draw because I'm trying to scam you, you know. I really think I'm losing. I do that all the time. Usually. In Nedok too, he's like, oh, that's suspicious. Why would I want to take that pawn back when I can play for the flag, you know? Dude, Nedok, you're crazy not to take that pawn back. I mean, this is a free pawn, dude. What's happening here? You're crazy. Did you call me crazy? Okay, this guy, I get it. Like, he's obsessed with playing for time. Pretty much. How's my bishop doing? Good? Good. Yep. Another threat. And I've won 2 pawns. I mean, Arsenal fan. Whatever his name is. When is the next cheapo coming? G5. I guess. Rook G6. Does anyone ever make a mistake? Like a really big mistake, you know? A juicy big one. No? Never. I like how Arsenal was like, it's amazing how the position is totally equal, and then suddenly everything coordinates, and you're like describing exactly what you just did to me. And I saw it too, and somehow I thought it didn't matter. Used 1 minute for the whole game, bro? Wow. Just dust me? Okay. It's pretty impressive. Arsenal, you sound like you're talking about yourself. You just like crushed an IM using 1 minute. Conspiracy theory? How do you have 10 minutes then? You went into the tank. Dude, you have like all your starting time. You just started to build it up. We actually have 40 seconds per move. It's really generous. It's too much. I know. I'm gonna lose this too. Holy shit. Having a bad position never stops Nesteg before. We should have a match between like move 11 and Nedog. See like who is better at like playing for the win in slightly worse positions when the opponent offers a draw. Finally, I won a piece. You see, the problem is the blitz culture. They can't. You can ask them not to do that, but they don't care. They can pretend to care, but basically no one cares. Everyone just wants to like flag me, no matter what. No G5 for Mr. Slow? That's even suspicious. Yeah, the moves start playing themselves. I know, that's how everybody seems to work, isn't it? Is that cool how that works? Yeah, the moves just play themselves. It's called Stockfish. It took you this long to figure that out, dude? You like automate the Stockfish? I can't believe how long it took Arsenal to figure out how to cheat. It's unbelievable. He's always been a little slow. Yeah, Super Sebi is strictly here to try to win on time. This looks like a position right out. This is really up move 11's alley. Like, literally. He just beat me in a completely drawn position where he was slightly worse. Or actually, he was lost. And now he's going to, like, compound it. Nedog, what is going on here, guys? H4, I dropped a piece. What? Don't even understand what's happening in this game. Yeah, Sensei is really the master of chaos. I don't know, man. This player is beyond weird. Internet chess has made it impossible to understand people. Where they come from, chessically. Like, literally. I don't have a clue how I can define styles or playing methodologies. Everyone has become like impossible to understand, other than just like playing for time. I'm just here to play for time. I wonder if Nedog's like a moderator. Is he even like listening to me? Are you hanging your H pawn? No. What the heck is going on here? What? He lost a piece two different ways? With check? That's just weird. See? It's a time thing. They're just obsessed with time. Morales too. They'll just do anything. You know, it just doesn't even matter anymore, like, what moves you make. They'll just start dropping pieces. Like, chess just doesn't matter. This guy's not down a piece, though. I thought I won a piece. What the heck? That was a bishop he took. Oh my god. He hung his rook on a8 with check, and I didn't take it because I thought I was taking another piece that was hanging. That is crazy, bro. Wow. Literally unbelievable. You scammed me. No. That is like a grandmaster. He's like literally a grandmaster. Totally sus. I'm totally winning here. But seriously, move 11, you're not going to do this, right? Yeah, this guy is perma-banned. Read Simul rule number 1. Like, please resign in totally lost positions. Simul rule number 2. Please don't play bullet chess. That's one that people like to respect. Black has made a lot of progress in this position. Oh my god. It suits, it serves Nedog right if he loses, and the same thing with move 11. Totally, like, irrational, playing for time. Wow. That is an amazing move. You guys know, like, it's increment time control, right? You are aware of that. Look at the progress that move 11 is making here. It's stunning. He might be able to lose, I think, objectively. But I guess that's funny to him. After he already beat me once today. That's amusing. Look at this game by Guiju. Everyone is like a genius. It's not just like one or two players. I guess I make chess look really hard. That's all. Oh my god. Bishop g3. Tactical wizardry of Nedog. The tactical wizardry. Sick. Just absolutely sick. What? Queen d7? With a one-move threat against my rook. Impressive. That's impressive. So sleazy, too. What the fuck, man? Why are all the bullet-style players attracted to this? Nutug is really sleazy, playing for time. Too. Jesus Christ, it's like Arsenal 2.0 here. Oh my god. I've lost to Guiju 2 out of the last 3 games now? What's wrong with me? You sacked the exchange. It's Vladimir. Oh my god, what an exchange sack. It's Vladimir Kramnik. So he sacked exchange. I guess that's a winning attempt. Weaning. He's weaning. Weaning me off. Did I drop any pieces yet? Do you see this guy's game? He's got game. 3 minutes. Psychopathically aggressive comes to mind. So he declined the draw for move 11, actually declined the draw for before. I just want to say this, you know. He has 2 pawns, you know. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 pawns and a bishop for rook, and he declined the draw to play for win on time. Just for the record, it's pretty sick, man. It's pretty out of control. Yeah, only I can have wins, but I'm going to lose on time. You know, that's what I'm saying. People are just playing for time. It's not anymore about like rational decision making. You know, you're just specifically playing to beat me on time and declining my draw, dude. If you already like dissed me today, it's pretty insane, you know. Nutug is totally irrational. Malice, I don't know. It was a very sharp position at some point. Do you think Nutug has any sense of limit? Holy shit. It's 1500. Check. Oh, he beat me in the last game too. What was that? That's the aborted Simul game. Oh no. Oh, Mr. Slow. Alright. I'm not in the mood for this. I'm really not in the mood to get flagged by people. Especially move 11. I'm so sick of you guys, like, literally trying to flag me. I'm gonna start banning, like, BIPs and stuff. What just happened? Nedog plays like he just swallowed a computer. I haven't played him in a long time, but it's really, really powerful. Fearless. Tactical. Combinational. Am I mated yet? I feel like I should stay out in the center. I'm trying to understand what's happening here, really. Am I lost yet? I just want to make sure. That's kind of weird, isn't it? That position. Yeah, this guy is just insane. Well, it's nice of move 11 to give me a draw here, since white has always been slightly better for the last 15 moves and offered a draw before. Black never had any winning chances. If he wins this, it'll be the third position he didn't deserve to win that he beats me in a row. So maybe he's feeling lucky. I don't have to take a draw, though, as Arsenal pointed out. It's not perpetual check. I can actually play for a win. I guess he has a problem with draws or something. A lot of people have that. Oh, you found that. Rook d7. Perfect. That's great. Really happy to see that move. So I didn't have enough problems already. King h3. It's like help. I'm like doing helpmate to myself or something. I think objectively. What? Oh, you took my pawn. Okay. Can I hang my rook? You should be playing for a win there. Absolutely. Holy mother of perfect moves, Batman. I don't know, dude. I mean, honestly, Arsenal fan, like what you're saying is like the people in my Simuls, they play too well, like across the board. They're, it's, it's insane, you know. He offered me a draw. No, I'm not going to take a draw. I'm not going to accept a draw from you. It's too late. Now I'm playing for a win. King d3. You're going to have to force a draw. You got to draw the line somewhere. Check here, check here. Enough is enough, you know. You can only push me so far. You decline my draw when I'm offering you a draw. Look at what he did with his king here. It's I'm in Zugzwang, you know. I'm up the exchange and I'm in Zugzwang, practically. It's like unbelievable. If I'm not lost, I'm like lucky, you know. Yeah, this guy is really just not playing with a full deck, or I don't know. I don't know why he wants to play on my Simuls when all he cares about is playing bullet chess. I just do not understand it. What is the point? Oh, his pawn just happens to be protected when he goes to h7 by all of his pieces. What a coincidence. $1,600 bullet. Hopefully you don't play too much bullet. And it's protected no matter what I do. So that's the best part. Now I'm going to accept that draw offer. I was better. I was winning, and I like barely drew. I'm like in Zugzwang, up the exchange. What happened to Nedog? Where the hell is Nedog's game? Nedog, what did you do? What did Nedog do? Did I like win on time? No. Alright, move 11. You pushed me far enough. You can only push me so far. Now I'm playing for a win. Maybe that was his point, you know, to get me to go too far. That's why he declined my draw offer earlier. So that I would go too far and lose. Where is Nedog's game? What did he do? Like resign in a not lost position? Where the hell is his game? I was lucky if I wasn't losing. What? Black resigned? You're like better the whole game and you're resigning? Why would you resign in this position? I wouldn't even know I was winning. And that I resigned. I didn't know if I was even like okay. Why the hell would he resign? That's freaking weird. Did somebody explain to me why he resigned? Because I really don't know. King h8. My rook is hanging. Do I have some weird winning move? Maybe like rook a8, something I didn't see, you know. Okay. Maybe, but you can't resign here, bro. I mean, I had 1 minute left. I almost lost on time. He was pushing the whole game, and now he just suddenly resigns. Like, that's insane. pushing almost too hard, but he almost beat me. Because he's like pushing irrationally to win and then resigns prematurely. I think it's connected. Oh, you want my pawn. You're part of the materialist crew. I know about that. See, this is the problem. Ooh, another good move. This guy is very strange. Guy, girl, it, they. I don't know where to start. I don't even know if I'm winning for sure. I should be winning. Man, somebody could write like a analysis of my games against this guy. Like seriously. Totally out in outer space. How weird they are across the board. Ooh, another pawn. Maybe I can lose another. He's like the pawn hunter, dude. You've literally picked off every single one of my pawns. Like in consecutive order. It's unbelievable. Well, black has tremendous winning chances here. Let's see, h5. I say we keep that one on the board. Maybe rook c5 check? Maybe, maybe not. Say h5, keep the pawn. Keep the pawn. I think the problem with move 11 is that, you know, he's like, oh, it's a training game type of thing, like, but I don't think like pretending, you know, like losing or drawing is not a problem is a good way to approach it, a practical training sort of thing. You know, like you're never going to be in a real situation where the result of the game doesn't really matter, you know. So I think, you know, if you're worse and the opponent offers you a draw, you should take it. I mean, it's pretty strange. I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, h4 is interesting. Or if you're in a position where there's literally no way you can win, but you could possibly lose, like this. Objectively, he only has losing chances in this type of exchange up ending where I've got a pawn or two. At least we got a decent simul after that crazy like start with the multiple simuls. But I think we see the same thing with Netog and move 11 where they're like irrationally trying to win, like we're playing an irrelevant game that doesn't matter, basically. It's just a simul game against an IM. It's not important, the result. You know, I'll just keep trying to win irrationally because of time. I don't think that helps you, you know. It just makes you play more recklessly. You have like no self-control of your game. You just ate all my pawns. Where are my pawns? And they never have any threats. Okay. Oh, I can go up first, but then he goes to d6. Maybe I should cut him off. Cut him off. Nah. No, there's other moves. No, let's... Again, the new rule number 5 is like resign in totally lost positions. All right, this is a little weird. This one doesn't quite meet the description. Although he is totally lost, I still have some things to do. Zugzwang. Zugzwang would be one description of this position. Wait, what? Oh my god. Is that the wrong color rook pawn? I've got to keep my pawn if I want to try to win. That's why we're here, right? Back to the future. Check. What a game by white. I mean, you know, starting with the move d takes c4. He plays knight takes c4, knight takes h6 check. And after g takes h, rook takes c4, knight takes b4, he plays knight takes c5. I mean, I don't know where I am at that point. I'm like, what is going on? Where is this guy coming up with these like combos from? Oh. Check. He's hoping for like I get mated in one by like self-mate. I should go here. Oh my god, he's hoping to win on time. You don't say. Speaking of winning on time, I didn't realize how low on time I was. These guys must be excited. Wow. Wow, that was a bad move. By Goichu. Fruit fly has awoken, even. Awoken. This is the right rook pawn. Good thing he has two of them. Feels kind of hopeless. I'm never thinking about winning on time like you guys. Wow. Look at this trick. Unbelievable. Anything to win. Right, guys? Now he's looking justified. How is this going to work for me exactly? It's not. Smothered mate. Astrid, where's your game? You didn't get a game? You didn't join the second Simul? Is that what happened here? Oh my god, this guy. How is there no mate here? I don't know. What do you guys think here? I don't know, man. Something not right about that opponent. It's nice to give Muvlevin the satisfaction of this sadistic position. I should just resign against Goju. One day I should do like an in-depth analysis of every single Simul game. This is rough, dude. He found that. Willem deserves to win this. I mean, you know, like, his opponent having like 4 pawns for the exchange or whatever, he was completely justified in not accepting a draw. And now you can see why. Satisfaction of torturing me was victory in itself. But I thought objectively he could actually lose, as Arsenal encouraged me to think. There's still some tricks left in this position. A lot of tricks, actually. King a5, threatening king a4, getting mated in 1. I think that's a bad idea. What do you think, boys and girls? Oh. Yes. A5. That's an interesting move you've got there. All right. How's my counterplay coming along here? All right, I just have to resign. So we go back to the last game. Epically. Apically. Optically. Epically. The second reason I played a whole different move when it was my turn uh-oh, I need a bishop move. Lucky we have some bishop moves, huh? How are you going to mate me on a6? I'm just curious about that. Can my king get mated on a6? Yeah, but you'd have to have your king on c6 in order to checkmate me, right? So you literally can't checkmate me without your king on c6. So I think bishop a4 looks okay. I think bishop a4 looks okay. It's an interesting position. So finally we only played 17 players. No, 21 players. 17. Your other 17. Bishop g8. Wait, bishop g8. Oh, what do you do on rook d8 there, Arsenal? Oh, you have king b7. Yeah, bishop g8 was fine too. Yeah, of course. Which I played in the previous position. I mean, this is a draw even without the pawn, or it should be, but the pawn certainly helps. I wouldn't be here if I didn't have a pawn. Right now. I mean, I would have, like, agreed to a draw before. I was, like, you know, trying to play for a win. Out of spite. It's nice that my bishop can be defended by something other than my king. So I have a support point. Well, this is really fun. I really enjoyed this torture. After this game, oh my god, I killed myself. I feel sorry for Mrs. Arsenal. He has a lot of stamina. King b7, I'm tempted to go the other way. Which Mrs. Arsenal has been as well. You were thinking long time and they takes g7. Yeah, I messed up with my bishop on d8. Maybe I can lose on time for move 11 and really make his day. Because, it's not... I like to really preach this here on stream to my students as well. It's not, whether you win or lose. It's whether you win or lose, It's not how you played the game. I mean, the important thing is whether, you win or lose. Right? Is king e5, like, do I get mated or something? Well, I'll just go to b7. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, he snapped rook b5'd me. He snapped rook b5'd me. He's getting me in the corner, yeah. Get in the corner. Oh no, he got frustrated. I'm better. No, I'm a pawn up here. Alright, finally, it's over, thank God. Was anyone ever winning in this game? If anybody was winning, it was probably me. And I didn't realize I even played this. I didn't realize I was playing a c3 Sicilian. Yeah, he allowed this. Wow. There's no games this ever happened. Yeah, well, you're not supposed to play bishop e7, I guess. But this line has a bad score. What? Why am I like a tempo down or something? Oh no. So bishop e2 is bad. Wow. Yeah, I'm just supposed to play bishop d3. I didn't think it was that bad. Okay. Sox played it. Has a terrible score for white, but it's like equal. But he misplayed it completely. So then I was just better. Then it was unclear. I have to say, I mean, I thought it was like a random noob here. I didn't think I was facing one of the stronger players. And then, wow, I missed the win. What could possibly go wrong with b5? 94 works. Yeah, this was not the typical move 11 defensive game. He was playing much more recklessly here than normal. Yeah, I had 94 right away. Of course, I don't trust but verify. Okay, this was a messy game, yeah. Black was better at one point. Oh, interesting theory. Computer thinks black is better. You know, how exactly can you be better if you can't win? You know what I mean? I kind of wonder that about Stockfish's evaluations. So if both sides' winning chances are approximately 0, you know, this is practically a table base almost. We're getting kind of close to table base here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, actually, no. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 9 pieces, but still. How can black be better by 1.1 in this position? I really want to know, you know. But to be fair, I offered to draw earlier when I was like definitely not losing. You know, here I'm better. I'm plus 1.1. And he like declined my draw. I offered to draw, sorry, at move 25. Wait. And the computer says it's like 0.0. But I mean, I'm instantly accepting a draw here with black against anybody like over 1800. But he's like, no, I guess after you've played me enough games, anybody could understand why. But I mean, seriously, white literally has like no losing chances in this position. Only black can conceivably lose. I think this is a very bad decision to decline a draw here. I would try to win it probably with white if I was one-on-one. But anyway, that was that game. So the final score of the non-aborted third Simul, 14 wins, 4 draws, 3 losses. All right, guys, it was tough. Sorry for the messed up double Simul earlier. Check this game out. I resigned in another drawn position. I do this against this guy every time. I resigned in an equal position. This is just... I checked like every possible move and everything was losing, so... I don't get it. There must be something really perverse here, like King F8, C6, Knight takes C6, Bishop C5 check, and Knight E7 holds. I mean, it's like something like that, dude. You know, I literally resigned because I figure I'm in Zugzwang, I'm lost. King F8, C6, Knight takes C6, Bishop C5 check, and I thought, okay, I'm toast. And I'm completely tied up in 7 different directions. But maybe it's possible the black isn't lost here. I don't trust it, you know. Unbelievable. Rook F8 never occurred to me. He literally blunders with E5 and I lose, and I'm resigning 5 moves later. This is crazy. This guy, he's just lucky, I guess. He's like the luckiest player ever. He's just lucky. King F8, no. Rook F8 never occurred to me, Arsenal fan. And that's very possible that that's playable. No. No, it's not. Rook F8, Rook F8. Because the knight gets in here. Starts doing nasty stuff. So yeah, literally my only move is King F8 and I resigned because I've lost the last 6 times against him. Plus the fact that, you know, basically I didn't see 97. So I figured it was just game number 7 in a row. So I just resigned. But he has 3 inaccuracies. No, that's me. I was like, black's kind of sus in this game. No, that's me. Yeah. The sussest thing about it is my resignation. But I'm not Stockfish. That's why I resigned. You know, if you beat a horse enough times, it's getting pretty scared. Yeah, Snedsteg with amazing exchange sacrifice there to save the horrible position. His king was like more open than Nedog. But I mean, there has to be like some award for saving the lostest position. That seems to be Snedstag's specialty. Who else does that really well? There was another player. Swindle me in lost positions. Me? Morales? What's up with the French defense, bro? You scared me here. I had a real scare. Morales has been doing pretty well. So this is a line, it turns out. But I played a rare move. No. Yes. Oh no, c4 is rare. Okay. So I don't know the theory here. I normally play queen d2. Like, but I don't know this exact position. I'm not sure about. So against him, I was just playing on instinct. This is supposed to be good for you. It looks like. Yeah, I thought it was an interesting game, but the computer thinks you're better. And f6 is dubious. Oh, you're following Shirazo. Farago Shandor against Cookie Monster. You know, Antonio, you're playing like the Cookie Monster. Cookie Monster played the winner like his whole life. And he beat me a couple of times, not in a French, but no, it's interesting when you see people who are like 2266 in the database. You're like, yeah, this guy was journeyman national master. Eric wasn't that easy to beat, you know. And I have probably a -1 score against him. So he played, but he did have 6. Like, no, Eric didn't do it. Eric played castles queenside. Yeah, this is kind of crazy, but interesting. Yeah, I mean, I did a weird thing here. I mean, bishop b5 is a pretty weird move, but I have to get developed. That's funny. This position arose in another game, and white played the same move, bishop b5. Sensei, it's not raining. I'm sorry. It's my microphone, bro. And I have enough problems today, so don't make snide comments about my microphone. My computer is revving. I'm broke, and I'm lucky because I threw my other computer out the window earlier. I'm lucky I still have one at all. So that's not rain. That's the processor, or the fan. The processor causing my fan to go crazy. So we're actually following a game here. Yeah, this is strange. Oh, I'm reading the game. I'm an idiot. Alright. I didn't play that. I was like, bishop b5. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, I didn't play that. No. No, I improved on Vujovic. I improved with the novelty. E takes f6. There, it's gonna come on again. I gotta keep the stockfish under control. Okay, that was an interesting game, Morales. Let's see the analysis. You were always worse except for one moment here where the computer says it's okay. I had this big jug of yogurt, like peach yogurt, that my daughter likes, a big quart or giant container, like ½ liter, and I was joking that we could put the guinea pigs and give them like a yogurt bath, because it was just the right size to like dunk a guinea pig in it. They thought I was like an animal abuser. I just thought you would rather be in a dessert, you know, would be appropriate there. All right. Well, we must analyze the Arsenal fan game. Very important. Queen b6. What's his analysis? Oof. Arsenal fan, 4 inaccuracies, 2 mistakes. So very human. But, you know, the interesting thing about Arsenal, when he uses the engine to cheat, like, he's very careful about never letting his, you know, he never lets position go negative. He keeps it always on the upside. So maximally you're allowed to, like, be equal. But he's always very careful to do the engine move so that, you know, there's no chance of him losing. You know, he'll make inaccuracies, but then he'll like keep it within the range. So see how he did that? It's all iceberg. There's no letting Saji get like even a slight advantage. Here. And no, I made a mistake though. I'm supposed to play bishop d7. And I know that, but I didn't do it because I forgot. And I forgot I just forgot. But I don't think you refuted it. You're supposed to play a4. No one has even dared to play b5 because a4 like punishes it. You're supposed to play this, I believe, right away. That's a really key idea for future reference. So you just piled up. This is not as effective, and I think that black is okay. But you got... There's a Gajewski game, wow. You got lucky here. So g5 was okay. And I was originally gonna play some weird move here. This is okay, but you're a little better, you know. This is very, very solid. Yeah, I messed up, but I was afraid of the diagonal. I guess rook b8. Okay, knight d7 didn't occur to me. Yeah, I need more time. I would have looked at this. I mean, I don't know. You maybe you have like bishop f4. No, maybe. So this wasn't a perfect game. What am I supposed to do here? Knight g4. I missed some kind of tactic. b4. I just didn't see what it did. I didn't know this would help me in some way. You know, your knight's going out there. I thought it would just like weaken my queenside worse. Anyway, all right, Arsenal fan. Perfect game. Nothing suspicious there. But what's really brutal is his like technique. You know, here I was okay after knight g4. That was a move. No, that's wait. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? a3. That's stupid. Okay. Oh, you played a3. Sorry. Yeah, you missed it. Yeah, you missed bishop takes f6, trying to win a pawn. Okay, a3 is bad. I had knight g4. I missed it. Yeah. There goes the fan again. You can't let the engine turn on too much longer. Yeah, I thought I would be able to hold a draw here with two bishops, but man, you played this part really well. Your king is on b1. I have two bishops. I know I'm a pawn down. My rook's coming back here, and I thought I'll hold this easy. But I'm negative 1.8. It's really surprising how big that advantage is for white. Yeah, b3. I thought b3 was good, but apparently not the best. What am I supposed to do? What does it want me to play? Rook takes d6 and bishop e7. It's a very specific sequence that will leave your a3 pawn hanging in the end, which probably becomes a liability. So here you had something even better. Knight b6. Okay. So there I just totally bit it. You're actually threatening knight g7 check. So what do? I have to play rook h7 or something? Yeah. I have to play rook h7, and I'm a pawn down. No, Arsenal, you converted. This, though. I can't afford to lose a second pawn. I thought I was done. I mean, the point is that your bishop protects here, but I think I might have missed something. So I wanted to play rook d8, but I thought if I play rook d8, you take here, and then your bishop protects, and I'm probably lost. But you're lost because your rook's hanging. Oh shit. So what was I thinking? Maybe I only looked at this or something. You should have exchanged rooks first, and you're just winning. Yeah. So anyway, okay. There's a lot of inaccuracies there. But you know, you played a good game, pretty good game. I played tactically bad. Wrath 777 just resigned. Mr. Slow nicely gave me a draw at the end. This was a poor game by both sides. Mr. Slow I was getting concerned that I was going to mess it up at the end. Nothing happened. Yeah, I went back to the old bishop g5. So, wow, that's the first time I've seen that. Stockfish actually gives bishop g5 dubious. It gives it a dubious now. That's the first time I've seen that. That's kind of extreme. That's like people are complaining that the dragon gets a dubious. I mean, this pretty harsh, man. How about, like, for example, the Grunfeld? Do I get a dubious for bishop g5 there too? No? Wow. So the Grunfeld, bishop g5, computer actually thinks it's great. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. White has a .2 advantage. Whereas in the King's Indian, apparently, it's just dubious. Well, I never thought it was anything special, but I didn't think, it's like... Here it's like, oh, it's the second best move. That's weird. Do you guys notice anything when you look at this position on the opening explorer? I mean, anything notable there? Yeah, I mean, why is there so few games, first of all? Alright. Nice Masters database. Like one of the mainline starting positions. Okay, Mr. Slow played castles instead of d6, but still. I mean, dude. Why? Yeah, bishop g5 has the best score for white. Although bishop f4 actually statistically seems to be a little better. I might as well just start playing bishop f4, yeah. Practically, it's a good move. It isn't dangerous for black, but black has to know what they're doing against it, so you can't just believe everything the computer says. I know this move isn't dangerous for black, and Mr. Slow knows that too, but okay. So here I did something weird. I played bishop f4. I've never played this before. Against Mr. Slow, I guess. But it was just something something that I've played occasionally in Blitz, just to kind of throw a wrench in there. Because you haven't played d6, this is a little more sharp. I'm less inclined to do this if black has already played d6 instead of castles. I think it seems more logical here. Because you're like committed to castles versus the lines where you do d6. If we change the move order, you probably see last bishop f4. So if you do d6, I play bishop g5, you play h6. See? Look at the difference. There's like nobody plays bishop f4 here. You're playing bishop f4 into that wall, and black isn't castle kingside, so it's easier for black to play like, g5 and knight h5 and stuff without worrying about his king. I lost to a 1600 the other day who played the London system, hit me with like knight takes g5, winning a pawn in that kind of situation. Well, it helps if you're not castled, so there's no real danger. But, this is interesting. Okay, bishop g5 here at bishop f4. Oh, I'm just self-correcting bishop. Well, tempo up Grunfeld, but h6 not a great move, necessarily. You can see here, Arsenal fan, 14 games. Larson beat Victor. Frias, rip. Rip, rip, double rip. D5, I don't know if h6 is really appropriate in that kind of position. It's always, is it a weakness or a strength? So a little late for our third simul here. So d6, e3 dubious. I see. So people that play this thinkingly, they do the standard shit. This is the standard shit, basically. I mean, Roman used to play bishop f4 straight up, and I watched him play lots of blitz games like that. It's not dangerous, but it's okay. It's like a London system with c4. It's not bad. Okay. Anyway, Mr. Slow, we're following. Oh, Kernahan, Matt Hastings, 1995. It's like World Open. World Open 1995. No, it's in May. So I don't know what that was. What would be in May of 1995? Huh. What kind of tournament is in May? New Jersey Open or something like that? No. Not clear. New York State Championship. Anyways, I lost this guy, Matt Hastings, once. I remember that. It was a King's Indian bayonet attack, and I was white. Oh yeah, Kernahan always used to play this stuff. He's a New Jersey guy, and almost the same age as me. He went to Swarthmore College with my best friend, who actually taught me to play chess. So they had a pretty good chess team between two master strength players. Bishop g3. So Hastings didn't take right away, and that makes sense, but I could play bishop h4, I guess. So I think Mr. Slow is pretty safe doing this. But, normally I would see like the c5 type of stuff from black here. Well, you like the bishop, but is it going anywhere is the question. No, I probably would take it too, because there's a chance I could play bishop h4, but that would be kind of weird. To be fair, I lost really badly against Boris Gulko once, Mr. Slow, when I was black, in pretty much analogous position. This is actually the story of why I started playing Inspiration with white. Because of Gulko. He, in around that time, in fact, I would say it was around 1995, Gulko beat me with white in this line. I tried to do like e6, queen e7 or something, and he just like beat me down. Like he got d5 in, and I didn't know what I was doing with black, and I lost really badly. And I was intimidated. It was Boris Gulko, Oh, Arsenal fan. Bishop g4 is anything but equal. You could try to insert the word like playable in there, but equal wouldn't be the word I would choose. If you choose to play like something like bishop g4, you're going to create a very, in fact, balanced position where black is playing on the dark squares, white's playing on the light squares. I think it might be equal. You said equal. Equal, but we've got to be careful with this equal word. Because there's a big difference between like equal as in draw or equal as in like equal chances. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a very dynamic, maybe like a very dynamic kind of equal, but anything but like likely to be a draw necessarily. But Mr. Slow plays e5. Okay, this is okay, but it's a lot of people are gonna chicken out and play pawn takes pawn. So I would, he decides to take here, and now I have a dilemma. I don't know which way to recapture. The problem is if I take with the pawn, you got rook e8 check, and if bishop e2, then you can start doing active moves like bishop f5 and knight c6. So I think the way he played this is good. I guess knight c6 is maybe not the best, but it's still fine. Yeah, the way you played it is fine. I mean, honestly. So nothing happened. So he thinks like his h4 was too early. The computer wants to clamp down on the queen side, start another front. Yeah, this is probably smart. yeah, you committed yourself because you're playing with 10 minutes and you actually use your time, unlike most people. This idea, you can do, this is what Carlson did to me. The crab lobster. Of course. Speaking of Bent Larson and two bishops, bishops love rook pawns, and these bishops open up, as you use the rook pawns to lobsterize white's position. So Mr. Slow just rushed a little bit with h4. Alright, but anyway, it was basically equal after that. I'm going to take a quick look. Nefedov left the building. Well, what happened with him? Nefedov didn't, I don't understand. He just left without any explanation. He literally left without an explanation. Dipago. Now, Dipago was the guy who cried about I'm blah blah blah. You guys remember? Alright. He's one of those, like, let me play, I'm the first one on the list. Wasn't he a subscriber or something? Could be internet went out. Well, yeah, it could be. Could be, like, gunmen came in his house and, like, took him hostage or something. Completely possible. Very likely, especially if he's in, like, Colombia or something. Or Ecuador. But seriously, alright, Super Sebi, craziness, learning chess. Acerbate left after 3 moves. Acerbate is on Pedro, left after 4 moves. That was good. I almost felt like it was justified. Like, he played bishop takes c3, b takes c, and then resigned. I have to say, like, this is ironic, but, you know, his exchange on c3 is so bad that I also, like, almost want to resign for black there. It's such a bad mistake to make this just unconventional and unnecessary exchange. Okay, Mr. Slow, get to work. Yeah, 6 hours of sleep is not enough for me. So guys, thanks for supporting the stream. Mr. Slow and everyone. Stop fucking doing it 100 bits today. I think we're going to make it through tomorrow. I'll beg for some bread on the street in the morning. Nedog with an interesting Sveshnikov. Stay safe. Well, Nedog was winning. Yeah, but he was being irrational, dude. Like, check this out. My game with Nedog, I offered him a pawn back. Check this out. He doesn't want the pawn. He's like, no, I don't want the pawn. Yeah. Bishop takes d5. Queen takes d5. Rook takes c3. I mean, am I realistically going to win this position? Yeah, I could try. Computer likes his move, though. Very sus. e4. Classic Sveshnikov. And then here, king h8. Here. And the engine didn't like my move. I blundered. Wow. Wow, that's insane. After this, I'm lost, according to the engine. Kind of makes you want to play the Sveshnikov. I wouldn't have believed that, to be honest. We only have 2 pawns each, and his pieces are so active that I'm lost. Okay. Crazy. I don't think anybody realized I was lost for a moment there. And so Nedog went too far, and then I was in time pressure, and I was actually lost again. Now here I missed the win with queen c1. Not easy to see. Then it's a draw. It should have been a draw. And after queen f6, he did in fact blunder, but his resignation was like premature, I thought. Alright guys, I gotta go soon. It's been a long simul. Who else? There was one other game that was interesting. Move 11 or something. Did we see that already? Oh, Coach Dummy left. He resigned for no reason. This guy also resigned. He was slightly worse. He probably made a mouse slip and resigned. I'll cut him a break. Oh yeah, Goiju. Okay. Was it you? Gabriel also left. There's all these guys who just leave. It's so lame. I mean, they did have like... We did have like 3 simuls today, but still. This other guy, the Chinese guy, played really well. Yeah, Goiji, your game. Oh, I want to remember that. I want to remember that game. Where is your game? Wasn't that in another simul? How many Simons do we have here? And even Nefedov left. Maybe Nefedov's internet went out. Who knows? Maybe he was on the train or something. No, this is interesting because I screwed up. Kasparov Kamsky, 1992. Sergei Kudrin lost to Ivanov. Normally Sergei would play the Joko, but this looks like a Joko. So Rook E8, 93. So 93 is rare. I think I played this myself. No. Maybe I did, but just not on this account, on my Smurf. 93 is kind of rare. I just let you go right into D5, into F5. So I was a little bit asleep at the switch here. I was playing too quickly. I would normally play G6, I would think. Lukács lost, playing bishop F8. So Queen D7, yeah. This isn't good enough. I have to stop knight F5. It's interesting. So after I allow knight F5, I'm worse. And now I have a problem. The problem is, after bishop F8, bishop G5, I don't know what to do. So let's see. I just couldn't find a sufficient response in this position. Black just doesn't have a good enough move. That's the problem, because like knight H5 doesn't work. Bishop B7's lame. You know, anything's lame. All of my moves are lame, essentially. I don't have a good move. That's why I played bishop D8. But I'm in trouble after bishop D8. It's not ideal. You played the best move. And, well, I mean, I'm concerned about queen G5, so what am I supposed to play? Knight C6, knight E7? I was pretty scared, you know. I had messed up here, like fatally messed up already. So you had the sack right away. Okay, Sacramento. Takes, check, king G8. And I don't have time for knight H7 and you're winning. Yeah. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, rook E6 net is just not good enough. You know, I'm like paralyzed. I don't want to put my... I've already messed it up. You know, after bishop G5, rook E6... He can start the B4 thing again, and then, you know, go for bishop E3. It's a bad scene, you know, for black, but, I mean, maybe. It's just a bad scene. It's not good enough. I'm in deep shit, you know, basically, already, after this. And I knew it, but there was nothing I could do about it, you know. I couldn't find a solution. Maybe I should play king H8 or something, you know, give my knight a square, but this is coming in. What am I going to do? What is that, an alarm? Can I play rook G8 here? Oh wow, I have G6. So seriously, I guess king H8 might be my best option. Just go here. B4, knight C6. BC5, it's not good enough. Damn. You have a weird line here. Bishop A3. Yeah, I mean, this is where my lack of experience on the black side of the Spanish really shows. I just don't understand. They don't have enough track record. I'm trying to learn how to play the black side of Spanish. I never really played it. And now I'm just busted. And this is just like over-optimism. I thought it would be fun, you know, to do this. This is really stupid. I mean, I knew it isn't good. And 99% of tactics don't work, but apparently this is sound. So we got total chaos. The C4 gamble, and then knight takes C4, and then, you know, you've got to play this. But what you really surprised me with was the next move. I mean, I just look at the position. I see g4 is covered, and your rook is going to be on take. But this is a bad decision. I had this. Yeah, if I had more time to think it through, this is a huge mistake. The problem with knight b4 is this doesn't do anything. The knight itself is in a bad position on b4. It's not coordinated with the other pieces, and it's got nowhere to go, you know, after this. It was just a shot, like it was like you're just like shooting randomly. I mean, my bishop is great, but my knight is not great. So this was a huge mistake. And apparently you had rook e3 here. And again, I have nothing better than, retreating. Let's see, takes, and if knight c6, the computer thinks that you're clearly better. Well, my king is open, and that's the problem. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. We both made a lot of inaccuracies, and now this, I think, to tell you guys the truth, like, it's embarrassing to admit this. No, I saw rook e5, but I didn't think it worked. Yeah. No, I saw it, but I thought, I looked at this. I gotta turn the engine off. I looked at this, and I didn't see this. So I rejected rook tc5, and now things are crazy. And this is a really funny position. At this point, I think I literally didn't understand what the material balance was. I don't know. I was excited. I was like, okay, I'll be threatening back rank mate, and your rook's hanging, and your queen's hanging, and it has to be good somehow. That was basically my thought process. So queen e5 is a huge blunder. Well, your rook is hanging. And your queen is hanging, but it's not really. So I should have played rook takes e5. And I'm threatening your rook. Yeah, so it was a funny game. I felt like I saw this, and I just like refused to accept that it was bad. And I'm just lost now. Yeah, and you let me almost have a chance, but you shouldn't have. And this was total panic. I can't believe you did this somehow. Yeah, and you pulled this off. I had queen d5 here. I completely airballed it. This is the chess equivalent of an airball. Missing queen d5. Totally black is okay. I mean, phew, bro. That was chess airball. And then you just killed me in the ending. With really nice play, you picked up all of my pawns. Every single pawn goes. It's an all must go sale. I'm only down one pawn, and I felt like I was down 6. There goes 1, 2, 3. The other 2 don't matter. I shouldn't have traded rooks, No, I mean, this is stupid to trade rooks. I was gonna play rook h8 and try for rook g8. But at some point I realized like you'll just play f3 and it doesn't matter. Like my only hope was, I don't know, a5, rook g8, and then bishop f1, and maybe somehow this is a thing. But even this is lost. Yeah. So anyway, good game overall. A lot of mistakes there by both of us. I will be back tomorrow if I'm still alive. Been a very tough weekend. I'll see you all later. Thanks, Mr. Coffee. Sorry for the delayed. See you tomorrow, Move 11. Emma Showtime is rating a party of 8. Oh man, you're just hitting me at the close of the stream. I'm saying goodbye. What's that Paul McCartney song? Or that's the Beatles. Emma Showtime, thank you for rating with a party of 8. just caught us for the end of the stream here. Hello, goodbye. Exactly. Yeah, Goju. But good playing the end game. Yeah, we had a great stream. It was a little crazy. I had 3 Simuls, although 2 of them had to be canceled. So, but thank you for the raid. Very kind, and welcome to your viewers. I've had a really brutal weekend, and but please come back, everybody. We're gonna wrap it up and be back tomorrow for our very fun rapid challenges on Monday, if I'm still alive. Like I said, I need to get some sleep. I'll see you guys later. Thank you, Emma Showtime, for the raid. Thanks, Mr. Coffee and Natog for modding our many Simuls tonight. Later, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye.